so much for joining for the Tuesday night super sale day. Today is day 2 of the 7-day live sale super sale event. I will be selling every single night at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, every day all the way through Sunday, and that's the last sale of the year. And then I'll be back in January, of course. But anyway, it's the super sale. So tonight I have some of the deepest discounted items that I'm offering. It's Tuesday, it's our normal sale day, right? So I did bring out a lot of the special things that I've been hoarding. I have some document books for you guys. I think for many of us, they'll probably be window eye candy, whatever you want to call drool worthy books. And so I'm going to share them with you. Usually they sit on a shelf where you never get to see them, but I pulled some of my favorites out and I'll share them with you. We have so many treasures tonight. I have all kinds of things you guys have asked for. So many things. The entire hallway out there is lined with tub after tub after tub of stuff. So I have all new things every night of the week. And then at the end of the super sale, the grand finale has a bunch of new things in it as well. And then I think we will have time at the end to do last chance sale. So whatever is left over from the super sale days, if there is time at the end, I will offer it again then. But it's going to be so much fun, guys. We have made packs and packs and packs. I've made lace packs. I've made layering lace packs. I've made fabric packs. I've made journal cover packs. I've made all kinds of things, sewing related, every type of document, ephemera pack that there is possible, I have made for you guys. So we have so much stuff. Thank you. I am feeling much better. I took my last antibiotic yesterday, I think. So I'm done with that. And it just keeps working for a couple days after that, to kick the bug. But anyway, it's all good. I'm all feeling better. We're ready to go. So thank you so much for joining me. If you were here last night, we had a lot of fun. We did kind of like, breaking the ice, kind of, hey, here's a super sale, we're breaking the ice. Tonight, we're going to dive much deeper into the discounts, much deeper into all of the special things I've been making for you guys. And then I'm just going to continue on throughout the week. But as we get closer to that finale, you're going to see some pretty amazing finds. Some pretty amazing finds. I did share a little preview, sneak peek, just one of the item that we were, packing up or that we have available tonight. And that was the blue letter ephemera pack. So we've got those blue French letters, ivory and blue. And so much things. Sassy Kate. Sassy Kate will be here when Kate doesn't have any coffee, or when Kate is hungry or tired or frustrated. Basically a lot. Sassy Kate is here a lot. Anyway, so you can shop as long as you register, and I'll go over that too, because there is always some new people. But as soon as you send your information over, you don't have to wait for a confirmation from me. You can just go ahead and shop as long as you sent your information over. And then when I do see your claim, I will verify that I have your information if you are brand new. But yeah, so if you're new, you can go ahead and send your registration information over. We register through text here. Everything happens through text message. So when you send your registration information over, first of all, the phone number for me, my cell phone number, where you need to send me a text message. So a lot of people get confused. It's a text message from your cell phone. That's how you register. You literally type in my phone number, which is pinned at the top of the chat box, and it's also in the description box below the video. You'll find my cell phone number in there. Go ahead and send over your first name, your last name, your shipping address, and whatever address you type in there, that's pretty much where we ship to, unless you enter a different address when you pay for some reason. But anyway, first name, last name, address, and your email. Your email is only used for sending your tracking numbers. So when you register through text, that means any questions you have, you're going to ask them in text messages. And also your invoices come to your text, your cell phone, right? So you'll just get an invoice text and it'll say, here's your invoice from Kate at Ink Paper Art or whatever it says. And you're just going to click it and pay it the same way that you would order a pizza or anything else that you shop for online. it's through Square, but it doesn't matter. You don't have to have an account. All you do is click the invoice, enter your payment information, verify your address, all that kind of stuff. And then you can use Apple Pay, you can use Google Pay, you could use any credit or debit card. There's Afterpay as a payment option. I think it takes Cash App cards, and I don't know what else it takes, but a whole bunch of things. So basically, if it's a valid form of payment, it accepts it. Super simple there. Anyway, today's day 2. We're going to have lots of fun tonight. We have giveaways tonight. Every day of the super sale, I have a prize package that I will give away, usually towards the end of the live sale. And it is for people who made a purchase that night, just to verify that when I ship out your prize, I can just include it in your outgoing package. If you win a prize and you didn't buy anything, oftentimes you're paying $8 for shipping, so it just doesn't work out that well. So we're going to do prizes for people who make a purchase tonight. And I see your comments. You guys are so funny. You have such a good sense of humor. So yeah, we're gonna have fun tonight. Thank you so much for joining. I know it's a busy time of year, and I know a lot of you cannot join every single night. I get that. So it's a big ask, right? So thank you for the time that you can join and spend with us here. You guys are free to chat about whatever you guys want to chat about throughout the sale. Whenever I type an item in to sell it, I'll type it right into chat. And then in order to claim an item, all that you need to say is your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name, and then how many you want, or if it's like an ABC choice, you need to tell me what choice you're making. But basically, you'll see the item go into chat. I'll show it to you down here on the table, and I'll explain it, and I'll tell you how much it is. I'll type it into chat, and once you see me type it into chat, that's when you want to go ahead and put your claim in. And your claim is just your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. I don't know about spunky. Ask me again on Sunday how spunky I'm feeling. But anyway, we're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. No matter what, even if we just end up like just, hanging out and looking at awesome things, that's still fun. A lot of times I don't get to look at all my stuff until I bring it here and share it with you guys, because it comes in and then another box comes in right behind it. And I don't necessarily open up like, tonight we have those letters. I've never opened those letters. I have no idea what is in those letters. I opened 3, 4, 5 here or there because, I need to make sure they're letters, but I didn't open all 400 letters or 500 letters. I think we did 100 packs of 5 letters. So there are 500 letters tonight. That's an awful lot of letters. So can you imagine if I had to sit there and open up every single letter for 500? Yeah, it's not going to happen. So a lot of times you guys are the first people who get to open up all those ancient treasures, and you get to discover all of it for yourself without having someone, sort through or sift through them first. So that's kind of nice too, to be the first one to open a letter in hundreds of years. So that'll be fun. All right, guys, are you ready? Are you all ready to shop the super sale? Let's see. If you have a question tonight during the super sale, if it's about something that I'm doing here tonight, like something I'm selling, how to buy, whatever, you guys can type it right into chat. Just use all capitals so that I see. I'm going to have a tickle in my throat. Use all caps so that I see your question. Sorry. still just a teeny tiny bit of illness in there. Just a tickle in my throat. And it's anyway, use all caps for questions. And that also, like, anytime you're saying something to me, if you use all caps, I'll read it. If you don't use all caps, I'll just assume you guys are talking to each other. And that's totally fine. I want you to come here. I want you to have a good time, and I want you to chat with your friends. So most of the people here in chat are junk journal makers. Some people here are purchasing to resell. Some people here are purchasing because they are digital kit designers in Etsy, and they buy the items and scan them and turn them into digitals. That one's not quitting. Goodness. I apologize. So all different kind of people come for all different kinds of reasons. And a lot of people, they make other art other than junk journals. It's gonna just keep going. Anyway, I will try my hardest to get through this opening. It's gonna choke me the whole time tonight. You know how it just starts and then it doesn't let up? That's where we're at right now. Anyway, some people are mixed media artists. Some people do all kinds of, art that I would never be capable of doing. So we sell to all different kinds of people for all different kinds of purposes. Hopefully you'll find something in these 7 days that piques your interest and that you are inspired to create by. Sometimes you guys buy things and you craft with the originals, and sometimes you buy things and you copy or scan them and print them back out and craft with the copy or printout ones. So that's good too. You're addicted to paper, you're in a great crowd because we're all kind of addicted to paper here, right? Especially me. I'm definitely addicted to paper. I don't know, there's just so many different types of paper and so many different textures and feels and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, paper is wonderful. I think paper is also good because it's one medium that can be used so many different ways. First of all, you could copy it, you could scan it, you could have it for forever that way because you just keep printing it out. But you could also use it to paint on. You could fold it up, you can make a book out of it, you can make a greeting card. So I think there's a lot of things you can do with paper. And hoarding, of course. You need some Florentine. I have some very good deals on Florentine paper tonight. We are going to clear out all the remaining Florentine paper packs I have, the full-size sheet packs. So tonight I have deeply discounted whole sheet Florentine paper. We're going to talk about that, but yes, there's that there. Everything that you guys would ever want is here. I try very hard to fill all of your requests. Anyway, I think we're going to flip the camera down and we're going to get started. I don't have a lot of chit chat and my voice won't let me do it anyway. So let's go ahead and get started. Tonight on the table, I'll run through some previews quick and show you some things and then we'll get started. Ooh, super bright. Love it. Super bright. Okay. Let's bring this down to real life. My camera resets every single time. Anyway, I made some these documents here. These document packs. These are actually document packs from Spain, from the country of Spain. So they are written in Spanish, but not from South America Spanish, from Spain. And so we're going to talk about these. There's, I don't know, 15 or so bundles, 14 bundles of Spain, ephemera, and documents, all from the 1800s. So we'll do those. I brought some of these for you guys tonight. Do I see the dates on these? This one says 1673. This one is 1649 and 1650. This one right here is 1745, 46, and 47. And this one back here is 1716 and 1717. These are vellum-bound books. Vellum-bound books. They look like they were in the library at Alexandria. They are very old books. And inside of the books, we have lovely documents. So it is a huge book full of French antique documents. So these are from France. There's another one here inside. More documents. It's just an entire bound book with stamps of documents. The 1600s ones are fabulous. Big, thick, lovely handmade paper books. These are super ancient. Okay, quick math. If it's 1649, how old is that today? How old is that? It's 350 years, basically. Yeah. So we're gonna do. I mean, first of all, where else can you find a 325-year-old? What is it? 325-year-old. No, I'm not. How many? It's 375. My goodness, I cannot do math today. It is a very old ancient book. Where else can you find one of these? Where else can you find an original French book that is that old, that is handwritten? Where can you find it? Yeah, that's rhetorical because it doesn't exist anywhere else. Anyway, there's all kinds of other document bundles and document packs. And then we have ephemera packs, and we have letter packs, and we have fashion magazines. And I don't know, we have tons of things. Ledgers, if you want whole ledgers. I've got all kinds of other rare books and ephemera packs. We're going to do Florentine paper whole sheets at super discounted prices. I've got the remaining Christmas kits also at discounted prices because this is a super sale, and I'm clearing out whatever inventory is remaining here. It ships from Arizona, so literally you can shop from anywhere, and I'll ship it from Arizona. So wherever you are, if you're international, wherever, I'll ship to you. Just, it's got to be a country that I can ship to, I guess, because there are certain places where from America we're not allowed to ship to. Anyway, moving on from there, let's take a peek. Let's take a peek at what's in this bin. Do you guys want to start with the sneak peek? Let's just start with the sneak peek. I have just a few 100 packs of letters. 100 packs of letters. So we did a whole big bunch of glare is what we did. Oh my gosh. Whole big bunch of glare. So I'm going to bring it back up to 0 so you guys can see what they look like in real life. You guys don't need to see the 100, but document packs. So we're going to talk about these first. This was the sneak peek. I showed it into the Facebook group. I can't get everything adjusted here. Let's go ahead and talk about them. So you're going to have a variety of folded letters and one blue letter that is not folded. Some of them were folded into letters originally, and then some of them were not. Like this one has a postal cancel and a wax seal thing on the back of it. So we're going to talk about these first. Let's just pull some random ones here. So you can see, I will open them up too, but I'll tell you how we built these, because we built these in a very specific way, because I wanted to ensure that everyone got really neat things. So first of all, this blue letter is from 1863. 1863. It's a blue French letter. Opens up like this. This one happens to be written with blue ink. And so there's the letter. Okay. Then you have one of these. You have basically 4 letters here. These 3 letters, these are folded letters. So there is a letter that is folded up, and it opens up, and some of them have stuff inside of them. Some of them are, a little different. So that folds back together. There's that. This one here, it's a folded letter. Some of them have little stickers, but like these have never been opened. Not by me, and probably not by anyone in a very long time. And so you're going to have a little letter there from 1868. I don't know the date on this one. 1868 here. This one is dated 1868 also. This guy right here, I don't know. But they're all like the folded kind of letters. And they have little tears because they had a wax seal. And so the wax seal, when you opened the letter, it was right here. See the little bit of wax? And it would seal it right here. So there's a smaller folded one. But the real one in here, the real one, are these ones. These ones, we made sure everyone got an invoice in this pack. So normally you would just have like, luck of the draw. If you got an invoice, you got an invoice. Well, this time we made sure that every pack had at least one invoice. Many of the packs will have more than one invoice because we didn't open up letters from this pile, and we bought invoices and we knew they were invoices in that pile. So that's one of the packs. I'm going to open up a couple more just because I want you guys to get a real feel for how these are before you commit to buying them. And so normally when we do letters here, first of all, these are 1860s, 1880s, somewhere in that time frame letters. Originals from France. These ones that are not folded all into letter form, these are great for scanning. They have less folds, much easier to scan. The paper is smoother. Here's your invoice for this one. And see the wax seal up there at the top. I mean, they're great for scanning. And there's a lot of handwritten details on these too. And the postal cancels are good. You can scan the fronts of the letters. Like this one had several wax seals. Let's open it up. See, the fact that they come to you and they're still folded means I haven't opened them. The person that sold them to me didn't open them because nobody takes the time to fold them back up. They just don't. So it's good that you're seeing their real form. This one's 1875 on some letterhead, and it's a 2-page. Some of the letters are 2 pages. This one looks like a pretty old one. And this one here, oh, he's very old. A very old letter. I don't know the date on him. 18 something, but I don't know. Beautiful letters. Okay. And these are getting really hard to find too. These stamps, they're Napoleon stamps. So they came from the time of Napoleon. And they're very collectible stamps by themselves. This kind of material is getting really hard to find in France. And we're having to pay a lot more money when we do find it. And also, I feel a lot less like sharing whenever I know that we don't have enough to go around. So we did pull from my personal stash to put into these so that you guys could all get good letters. So I did pull from my personal stash. That's how we were able to guarantee everybody gets good letters. And so we're going to do these. Let's go ahead and do these. Unfortunately, there is quite a bit of glare, and all I can do is prop them up on something and hope that, yeah, that helps it a little bit. So there's one blue one that's not folded, and then there's 4 cream color, ivory color ones. They all have blue stamps on them. There are a couple tan color stamps. For the most part, they're these. And the folded ones, you're guaranteed to get at least 1 invoice because I made sure of that. Are we ready? This is the first item of the night. So throughout the night, I will be doing a spreadsheet for all of the sale. So whenever I type an item into chat, I'm also going to be typing it onto I'm also going to be typing it onto a spreadsheet. And that's how I'm going to keep everything straight. As long as I can find my spreadsheet, which is right here. Yay! So you're going to have a little bit of me going back and forth between the spreadsheet and typing stuff in for you guys. Let me do this one. So these are a 5-pack, right? Yes, a 5-pack of a 4-pack. Wait, let me count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 5-pack of letters. It's always like butterflies in the stomach when we begin. 5-pack of antique French. So I'm typing it in now. 5-pack antique French blue/ivory letters. These are 1860 to 1880 roughly time period. At least 1 invoice per pack. A lot of them will have Paris addresses really nicely on the front of the envelope. And that's also good for scanning and making digitals too. Let's do these at a super sale price. They are priced already, but I'm going to give you guys a little bit better deal on them. But we do have 100 packs of them. So let's go ahead and do these ones. Normally we will do like 4 letters for like $28. And that's like, maybe you got an invoice, maybe you didn't. So 5 letters would be like, plus the invoice. Normally the price of this would be like 35, 32, somewhere in that range. Tonight and tonight only, we are going to do them for, I want you guys to get these, and I want you guys to get enough of them to craft with them. Okay, so I'm going to do 5 letters for $29. That is a super sale price. It is good for tonight and tonight only. You cannot claim after the fact. Every single time one of these super sale nights end, that means all of those deals and all of those items can no longer be claimed. And I do that only because we're selling for 7 days straight. It's 35 hours of live sale. It all has to be ready to be packed on Monday, even though I sell on Sunday. The only way to make it logistically happen behind the scenes is for me to do the spreadsheet and then cut it off at the end of the sale so I can send it to be processed. So your invoices can start to be built, so your stuff can get sorted into all of your bins, so that on Monday morning we can start shipping you. So for payment, I didn't talk about that either. For payment, you get invoiced early next week. However long it takes these girls to do the invoicing, you'll be invoiced early next week. When you get that invoice, the payment is due then. If you do not have the funds, you do not want to, whatever, to pay your invoice then, no problem. I ask that you pay half of it, and then you can delay the other half all the way out till January 6th. That's the next time I sell, when I come back from Christmas break. And that extended payment option is only available for people who have shopped with me and paid at least 5 invoices. If you've only shopped with me a couple of times, we haven't really built up that relationship enough yet to extend payment terms for such a long period of time. But if you do pay your invoice right away, your stuff leaves this place as soon as you've paid your invoice. In fact, you will probably get a tracking number before you get an invoice, or you might get a tracking number before you get an invoice. Don't freak out. It just means that we've packed your order and we've printed your label, and your package is ready to go. As soon as you pay your invoice, it'll be handed off to the shipping carrier. So that's that. And so, if the other option, if you don't want to extend payment out and you don't want to pay half up front, is to use Afterpay, which is an interest-free payment option. It's on all of your invoices all of the time. You can always choose to use Afterpay, and that just means that it's 4 interest-free payments, and I ship your stuff right then and there. So when you use Afterpay, it's basically you get your invoice in your text message. You choose to pay with Afterpay. As long as Afterpay says, yes, you can pay with Afterpay, then they pay me, I ship your stuff, and you pay the payments to Afterpay. So that's always an option on all invoices throughout the entire year. All right, let's get this spreadsheet going. I can promise you these blue letters, these ivory blue letters, they will never be this price again, because honestly, I pay more for them now to buy them in France. And now my nose is going to run because I was coughing. All right. Excuse me. Let's get this spreadsheet done. These are antique 5-pack blue/ivory French letters. I have to type it in my spreadsheet now. Okay, there they go. The first person for these letters. And so another thing to keep in mind is I call the first person after the go. So when I typed it into chat, all of those comments come through and they go over to streaming software, and it timestamps them and it tells me who is first. And so tonight, Terry B is first, and she would like 2 of them. You always can claim as many items as you want, and if I have enough, I'll fill it. So Terry B for 2. Diana B, 2. Yep, we have 100, guys. We're going to be fine for these. Deborah Kerr. And if you ever want to add more, you can just tell me at the bottom of chat. Just tell me, can you add another one for me for a total of, and tell me the total so that I know that we're all square. Like, because I don't know, sometimes you say another one, or you just put in 1 and I don't know. So if you're going to add, tell me the total. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm so excited that we're doing this. I didn't sell for 2 weeks because, well, Thanksgiving was a week and I was also sick for both weeks. But anyway, and so all of this stuff has been sitting here and I've been staring at it and I've been tripping over it. And I am excited for you guys to get it and open these huge packages full of goodies. You'll have them hopefully in time for Christmas. All right, so I have Terry B for 2, Diana B for 2, Deborah KER for 1, Karen Lim for 2, Veronica H for 2. Then next is Rhonda. I have Rhonda for 1. Then I have Miguela. There we go. And she would like 2. I don't know why the computer was struggling with that one. Next, I have Carrie G. Then I have Joyce G. After Joyce, I have Anne A. And then I have Cynthia C. And Deborah MER this time. Deborah MER. And she would like 3 sets. Linda A. So every time I have to make a list, feel free to grab a snack, a drink, bathroom break, whatever it is. Some lists are short and some lists are long. I never know. So Linda A wanted 2. Got that. Diana M for 1. Linda EME for 1. Karen Jor for 1. Jane P, and she would like 2. Tiffany B, if I can spell Tiffany. Tiffany B, and she would like 2. Perfect, thank you. Then we have Shauna. Also, if you do not hear me call your name when I go through the list, please speak up, because sometimes YouTube likes to omit people's comments. That means it will not show them to us, so I will not see you. So if you don't hear your name, please speak up, put it in all caps. Hey, did you get me? Or something like that so I can check it. Okay, so Shauna H for 2. Thank you guys so much. I'm happy that you love these as much as I do. Then I have Josephine M, Wanda G, Pam GRE, and she would like 2. Beth CZ for 1. Tammy D for 1. Linda BES for 1. Yvonne B for 1. Weird. It's playing games today over there. It's telling me there's not enough server space. Anyway, Yvonne B for 1, Kim Leg for 1, Rachel said the same thing yesterday. Rachel N for 1, Marcella B for 1, Susan B for 1. Then we have Evelyn. You guys are going to like the prizes for tonight too. Evelyn L for 1, Catherine for 1, Susan H for 1. Susan S. Susan SHA. Thank you very much, Susan. And Susan is new, guys. Welcome, Susan. Thank you very much. Making her first purchase. Angela, at least I think it is. Angela E for 1. Jan CRI for 1. Christine B for 1. Then I have Debbie RUI for 1. Lena MOR for 1. Then we have Juliet B, and she would like 2 packs. Thank you, guys. Then Teresa M, and she would like 2 packs. After Teresa is Carol V. Carol V for 1. Then I have Robin BIT. Robin is new. Hello and welcome, Robin. Robin BIT. Let me make sure I have you registered, Robin, because I don't know if I do. Robin, did you register? Did you send me your information in a text message, Robin? I don't see it in there. No big deal. Just make sure that you send over your information in a text message. I will wait until I receive it. So I'll check back here in just a few minutes. Robin B, if you could please send your registration information over. Okay. So Cynthia says any. So that's good because you're getting any. And Cynthia, let me know if I need to change something or do something different for you. Next is Helen. Helen MC for one. Then Shelly. Shelly R for one. Then we have Cherie MAR, and she would like 2 total. Sherry, did I have you on here once already? Let me quickly look. No, I've got you for 2 total, Sherry. Okay, let's see. Pamela H. Pamela H would like 2. Thank you. And Dana Q would like 1. Dana Q. Perfect. Barbara S would like 1. Thank you very much. Thank you for the thumbs up, guys. It really does help. Also, if you guys can, when this video ends, come back and leave a comment. Right now, YouTube doesn't see all of our live chat. They just see that this video is out there and nobody commented on it. And so when you do thumbs up and you leave a comment after the video, the live ends and it just becomes a video, that's what YouTube sees. So if you just come and leave a little comment that says, you know, we had fun, or you can say your favorite item from the night, or you can just say, you know, a heart or what, a smiley face. I don't know. But any comment after the live ends helps me out a little bit. Just because YouTube sees I make these videos and they're like, well, nobody watched, nobody commented, nobody cared. So anyway, thank you very much for the thumbs up in the comments. Okay. And thank you for reminding them, Diana. 126 friends so far. That's awesome. Awesome. Wanda G, I've got you on there for 1. This is the first item. Let me make sure I'm all the way down through this list. It doesn't like Pam GRE. Okay. Well, feel free to type Pam G and or however you guys need to type it. If I see one that's different than what I know and I can't figure out who it is, I will ask you. Let me make sure I've got you for 2, Pam. Looking. Pam, yes, I've got you for 2. Kendall would like 1. Hello, Kendall. Are you sneaking in from work, Kendall? Maybe I shouldn't say anything. I just read it. It takes a long time to get through the list. Wanda, I just have you for 1. Yep. Lynn would like 1. Lynn R. Got you 1. Thank you. I just have you for 2, Sherry. Yep. Oh my gosh, I'm really behind in comments. Catherine, you're down there for 2. You are down for 2. Thank you. Thank you. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I know there is a little bit of FOMO, but I have plenty of things every night. I'm sure I will have enough things on whatever time that you can join. I'm sure you'll have plenty of things to choose from. Robin. Okay, just go ahead and send your registration information over so I can make sure that I have it and make sure that we're good before we move on. All right, I'm going to scroll down faster. If you didn't hear your name, yell at me. Susan BEC. I do have you, Susan. Yep, for 1 pack. Catherine, I have you for 2 packs. I see DDG. And it's Deidre. Yep, I've got you for 1, Deidre. Some people have to use an alternative way of saying their name because for whatever reason, YouTube is just a stinker sometimes. And it just doesn't, it's not liking, really honestly what it is it's not liking people's names. I don't know how YouTube can do it, but they figured out a way where it's just not going to show certain people's comments because of their name or the way they spell their name, or the first three letters of their last name could mean something else. And so YouTube is being really picky about it. It's also not liking when you guys use the X for saying like me times 4 or something. And it also changed all of your guys' user IDs to different little handles. So YouTube just loves to keep it interesting, which is fine. It just keeps us on our toes. So we'll be good. All right. So here's that bundle. That was a lot of those, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Can you put one only for Sean H? Yes, I can, Shauna. Let me go find it. Yep, just one. There we go. All right. So if I check back over here, Robin, I need your address, your full ship address, and however I need to address your package, like your first name and your last name. So please put exactly how you would have me address your package to you, your first name, your last name, and your shipping address. And then I need your email address to send your tracking number to. There we go. All right, moving on from there. We're going to look at some more packs, and we're going to have glare. So I'm going to leave this bundle here so that we have less glare. I'm just laughing at Mickey's comment. I don't know what that word means clearly, Mickey. I have no idea what that word means. So last night I showed you a different new fashion magazine. Tonight I am also showing you a fashion magazine we have never ever had before. It looks similar to something we've had before, but this one is very different than the ones we've had before. So this one is a new one. There is only 12 of them. Every single one of these has a color fashion plate in it. You'll notice that these are full-size magazines. These ones are French. They are written in French. But the ones that you guys are used to seeing that kind of look like this, let me see if I even have any. The other ones that look like this are these ones. So you guys are used to me bringing you these. And tonight I'm bringing you these. So these are the new ones. This is the old one. This is an American or a UK English one. I don't know exactly where these were pulled from because now they're just in a bin in this room. But anyway, these are in English. These are in French. You can see that it is basically the same publication, but we have the French version today. They're about the same size, slightly different, but we're going to do the French version. And the French version, of course, it's better because it's French, but it also has a color plate in it. So let's look at those. We will do the American ones also. And I shouldn't say American because they could be from the UK, but the point of it is they're in English. So if you would prefer a magazine where you can read the English text, the American ones are for you. But please know the American ones do not have a color fashion plate in them. They'll have a black and white fashion plate, but they won't have a color. The French ones have black and white and color. So let's go ahead and look at them. There's 12. So there's one magazine per month, basically. So I'm going to show you some of the fronts, and then we're going to open and look inside. And I do apologize for everything already being bagged up, but as you can imagine, in a 7-day super sale, I am going to sell probably 10,000 items. And if you can, and some people will be like, oh my gosh, she's not selling 10,000 items. Yeah, I am selling between 5,000 and 10,000 items in a 7-day super sale. That in individual items. That means that all those items have to be packaged ahead of time so that they can just be sorted into your bins and packed and shipped to you. So everything is pretty much packed in plastic. And that's just so that we can keep things moving smoothly behind the scenes. But there is a lot of items that get sold to a lot of buyers. And that's why I have a team behind the scenes to help me. And so huge shout out and thank you to those people, even though they don't watch these lives, but thank you very much for helping me. Let's get through this magazine. Let me measure it first of all so you know what size we're talking about. The size of this magazine is 8.5 inches by 8.5 by 12. Okay. 8.5 by 12. You have stories. And so these images here on the front pertain to the stories that are written here. You'll notice this beautiful viney hedge here. There's roses, there's butterflies. It is an absolutely beautiful magazine. It is on a paper that is similar to like a rag paper content newsprint paper. I'm not going to say it's full rag paper because it's not, but it does have some rag fiber in it, meaning it's stronger than a normal paper. So you have several pages of articles of parts of stories. You'll notice there's some illustrations throughout. And all of this part of the magazine will be different every single issue. That's a cute little picture. Then we get on to some different images. It starts talking about the fashions and what this magazine is for. So it's for young women, typically, women and young women. And it has stories for them to read and entertain them. And then it kind of talks to them about fashions of the day, both fashions for your person and fashions for your home of the day. And so it starts showing you what is in style. It's the Vogue before Vogue. So this one and all of these will be different. This one particularly is talking about headwear here, and it's showing you the latest fashion and how to wear your hair and the little bonnets and all the things that they would wear there. Different ways of doing your sleeves, little jackets, neckline embroidery. Over here, we've got actual hairstyles with the braids. And then this cape over here. So we're just lots of fashion there. More articles. And these articles here, it's talking about lingerie. It's talking about a review of magazines. So it's talking about different magazines. And then you have your color fashion plate. Your color fashion plate is all hand colored. So they're printed in black and white. This is made before color printing. So it's printed on a steel engraved printing press. And then it's hand colored. They employed hundreds of people to hand color each one of these plates. Notice the little bird here, the lovely dresses. There's a little doggy terrorizing the bird. And then we have more fashion. Then you get into the needlework section. And so this is talking to you about fillet lace maybe, or drawn threads. I'm not sure. It's not drawn threads. I don't know what exactly. It looks like fillet lace, but I'm not sure. And then we've got more home fashions. This is showing you how to like knit or crochet a rose or a flower. Maybe for this kind of headgear. Headgear, not quite the right term for it. Look at this little booty. I'm not really sure. All kinds of home decor, talking about needlework, basically weaving, knitting, fun things, more of that kind of stuff. So then you've got, this is definitely fillet lace. Your needlework Bible cover maybe. This over here, more for embroidery or needle point, possibly cross stitch. And then a couple more things of articles. Okay, so it's talking about the domestic economy, the office of cuisine. All different manner of topics are covered. So you get 1 month's magazine, many pages. Every single one has a color plate. I will open up and show you another color plate just so you know. And then we're going to do these. And there's only 12, so really I shouldn't spend an hour talking about it. But these are good magazines. There's usually music in them too. So here's some of the plates for this one. They're all beautiful. Like there's no ugly in these. There's the color plate for that one. Oh, look, she has a doll. This is a doll. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine your children? Oh, look, this is the same picture as the other one. How interesting. They've recycled an image. And then you've got your articles. So that's the magazine in a nutshell. We have never had the French version, so that's kind of cool. I didn't know the French version existed. I thought it was only an English, UK kind of thing. Let me get these. Let me get these in here. An elf shoe, it kind of did. They're probably different pages per issue, but they're at least 10, 12. I don't know. I didn't count them. But every issue probably will be different because sometimes they have supplements in them. Like for the Christmas issue or the New Year's issue, they will probably have supplements inside of them. So different, there might be recipes in some, but different number of pages, at least 10, 12 pages per issue. Like actual sheets of paper, not numbered pages. All right, so these are going to be French Fashion magazine with full-size color plate. And we are going to do these for $48. And the reason why is because just the French Fashion magazine by itself would probably be like $30 because it's a harder one to find. And then you're getting the color plate in addition to it. So, and the color plates, if you look up the color plates for fashion magazines, color plates are usually around $40 just for the color plate. So there's those. They're going in now. If you would like one, let me know. There are 12 of those available. French Fashion magazine. With color plate. That was a long description. Okay, so I absolutely love the fashion plates. And I have an ongoing project with them that you guys will see in the new year. Well, the first person in for one of them is Lena. Then we have Deborah, K-E-R. And then we have Diana M. Then we have Diana B. Look at that. That's so funny. I don't know why I'm easily amused by the way that the names come in through chat. Okay, so Lena, Deborah, both Dianas. And we have Karen S. We have Jennifer E. Hello, Jennifer. Then I have Deborah. This is a new Deborah. It's Deborah CLA. Deborah, let me check and make sure that I have you registered. And you might not actually be new, but you maybe just didn't purchase for a little while. Deborah CLA. Did I ask you this literally yesterday? You've purchased from me before. Have you registered through text messaging? You have. I see you. You're all good. Thank you very much. It took me a long time to find it though. Okay, so Deborah C. We've got Deborah M, Deborah C, and Deborah K, and probably 5 other Deborah. So please, when you hear me say your name, make sure I'm saying your last names because I want to make sure I don't like put this in the wrong person's box and all that kind of stuff. Just, checks and balances. Next is Karen J, Christine B, Catherine R, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can do 2 more after Catherine. The next person is Robin, and it's VIT. I see. So earlier, I need to fix that. Because earlier I said BIT because I think that's the way it was typed in. Either way, I need to fix it, and I did. Perfect. So it's Robin VIT, which makes perfect sense. But okay, so let me make sure I've got these. I've got one more for Kendall. One more for Kendall, and that's it. Those are gone. I do apologize, but if you hang in there, I have lots more fashion magazines because you guys know I love them. So I have lots more. Wherever my little tag is that says 12. These are sold, but we are going to do the American ones for those of you who want to be able to read your magazine. So these are in English. These are either American or from the United Kingdom, you know, both English speaking countries. So I did have books from both locations, and I'm not sure which book these are from. However, these do not have color plates. They are priced less because they don't have color plates. And I need to check and see how many I have before we proceed. But if you want one and you're okay with, you know, a lower price and no color plate, these are a good option. Let me pull out the rest of these. And then we have done these before. So let me see if we have any left in this bin. Just because these were not scheduled to be sold. They were not scheduled. But that doesn't mean we can't do it. It just means I have to look for them. Okay, I'm not seeing that I hid any of those anywhere. Nope. So we're going to do what's on the table, and that's it for those ones. However, I have others, many others. So it looks like we have I have a whopping 3 of those. A whopping 3 of these. So for 3 people who want the English version, we're going to go ahead and do these 3. So again, these are in English fashion, and I will open them up so you can see. English fashion magazine. That was almost a very bad word. English fashion magazine. We're going to do them. These ones are actually from 1888. So they're from 1888. And we've done them before. I'm just going to do them for $18. I know we have charged them for $20 and $25 and whatever. We're going to do them for $18. It's the last 3 I can find in this room. So for 3 people, there we go. Ricky, thank you so much for reminding the thumbs up. I appreciate that. I'm going to show you quick. I forgot to show you before I typed it, which they're sold, so it really don't matter, but I'm going to show you anyway. Very quickly. So they have music on the back, advertisements in the English version. These ones are a very nice, very close to rag paper. There's your fashion and your needlework. And then we have stories. Oh, it's a 2-pack. Ooh, you guys are getting bonus. It's a 2-pack. A 2-pack of fashion magazines. And you guys got them at a super good price because I didn't open them up. Look, you got full ladies in them. That was a good deal, guys. Good pickup. There were 3 random packs here. We had no idea. This one right here is actually from a different book because it says 1886. So anyway, great pickup. I'm going to put you guys on the spreadsheet for these so y'all know what you got. Let's go ahead and do these ones on that spreadsheet. So these are English fashion magazines. And it looks like it's a 1/2 pack. I have to verify this after the sale. But we did them for only $18. And the people that are first in for these is John BAV. And then next is Rhonda B, and Veronica H. Those are the 3 people that I have a pack for. Appreciate it very much, guys. And that's one less thing hanging around this room. Love it. Love it, love it. Okie doke. After those ones, I have these. Let's do ephemera packs. Let's do ephemera packs. We have some random things, but I'm going to do this ephemera pack and get this one done and out of the way. And it says we have 52 of these. So it says we have 52 of this guy. Random little ephemera pack here is sliding down the table. All right. So you can see that each one of them has a cabinet card in it. It has a variety of pieces of ephemera. It has a ledger page that's written with purple ink. It's a French ledger page. Lovely. It's got a little card on it. There's a piece, a folio from an agenda in it. And I'll show you, but I just wanted to quickly give the overview. And then look at the cabinet cards. They're all ladies. All lady cabinet cards. You guys asked me for ladies, and look at the stamps back here. This is mostly a full sheet of these pink tack stamps. I will open this and show you too, but I'm trying to show you without glare on the photos. The cabinet cards. I'm trying. The glare is lovely. But anyway, so we have all women, right? We're going to open. I wanted to show you one that doesn't have a full sheet of tack stamps. Just in case yours isn't full, but there's many tack stamps on there. All right, so it all comes paper clipped together, and that's how we keep everything neat and tidy in the box. But the first thing that you'll notice is that we gave you a folio of this purple ledger. This is a French ledger. Look at the writing. It's fabulous antique calligraphy. And we gave you a folio of it. It is so beautiful. The pages are really full. It's a very nice pastel purple ink on a blue and pink lined ledger page. Love that. The ledger page is 7.5 by about 11 3/4. Okay. Then next is the sheet with the tack stamps on it. Some of the sheets are completely full. Some of them have tack stamps over here. Some of them have 6. It's a double-sided little tax record book page. Then you all have another little bill, invoice, whatever you want to call this. And that's dated 1919. So there's those 2 pieces. Then I gave you a folio from one of the French agendas. So a folio from the French agenda. And this is a great size. You could just put this right into a journal. But what I would do is I would copy it. It's 5 1/4 by 8 inches. So it will be a page in your journal. If you lay this flat in your scanning bed or your copier, or if you don't have a printer at home, take this to Kinko's or FedEx Kinko's or whatever it's called, your local mom and pop copy shop, and have them copy it. And then if they copy it one time, maybe if you bring a thumb drive, they could upload that to a thumb drive or something. They could email you the scan of it. You'd have it for forever is my point. And then you could tell them to print you 10 pages of it or something, and you'd have those on hand. But anyway, it's the perfect size for a junk journal. So there's that one. Then you get your cabinet card. Lovely cabinet cards. Some of them have advertising on the back. Some of them don't. Just, whatever they had, we gave. All of them are women. And then I gave you one of these. This is actually a Godey's Girls playing card. And these ones are in green. Lovely green. And so it's like a pastel, lovely purple, pink, green, pastel ephemera pack. So if you would like this one, it says we have 52 of them. I'm going to pin it back together before I mess it up. And then you guys can claim as many as you want. I'm going to give everybody one to start with. And then if there are any left over, we will go back through. Yes, it says they have 52. Yeah, there were only 3 and you were farther down. That's exactly what happened there. Good to check though. But yes, there was just 3 of those ones. Okay, so this one is the French pastel Ephemera pack. I'm going to type this in just a little bit differently. Ephemera pack, French pastel. French pastel woman. Doesn't really make a lot of sense to you, but it'll make sense to us behind the scenes, which is the point. So let me get this one typed into you guys. Will there be any men's cabinet cards? Yes, there will be. Yes, and I actually have I have photograph packs for you guys tonight too. So if you're just looking for photographs, there's multiple options for photographs this super sale. I have some bundles tonight that are better quality cabinet cards and CDV packs. So it's just the cabinet cards and CDVs. I do have ephemera packs with men also. And I also, at some point during the week, have discounted bundles of what I'm going to call damaged CDV and cabinet cards. And so there's multiple options if you're looking for photos. Okay. So ephemera pack French pastel women, we're going to do them. There's a lot of pieces in here. A folio of a ledger, this folio, the tax stamps, the invoice. There's a lot of moving pieces to this. We're going to do it. I'm going to do it for $28, and that is still a pretty good discounted price. $28. It is going in now. Just remember, I have to pay for each and every one of those little pieces, and I have to either pay myself to do it or pay other people to put it together. And taking apart a French ledger when they're this beautiful, these ledgers cost an arm and a leg for me. And so taking them apart, you know, taking them all out as folios, taking apart the agenda, like there's a lot of manual labor that goes into making ephemera packs. Let's go ahead and get this one going. And there's 52 of them. So we're going to start with limiting to one per person until we go all the way through. The first person is Mary MCD. The second is Diana M. Then Karen S. After Karen is Lynette. Hello, Lynette. Lynette S. Shelly. Shelly L. Diana B. And then Deborah KER. After Deborah K is Maria C. CAS. Then we have CC. CC. And after CC is Deborah CLA. And I'm just doing one all the way through, and then we'll come back. Rhonda B is next. Then we have Deborah MER. After Deborah MER, we have Marcella B. Marcella B. Veronica H. Karen J. Kim L. Linda A. Evelyn L. Juliet B. Terry B. Wanda G. Linda EME. Mickey S. Cheryl MEY. Debbie R. Scrolling down. Catherine. Susan BEC. Pamela HAL. Yvonne B. Teresa M. Brandy S. Pam BON. It took me a minute. Pam BON. Then we have Lynn R. And after Lynn, we have Susan SHA. After Susan, Lena. And Yvonne, yep, just one. Then I have Lisa. Lisa Hug is new to us, guys. Lisa. At least I think you are. Yes, you've registered. I have everything I need. Lisa, thank you so much. And Robin, I did get the rest of your information. Thank you very much. Okie doke. Let me just mark both of these so I can come back to them. Perfect. Okay. So after Lisa Hug, I'm going to love saying that one, Lisa. Lisa Hug. We have Barbara S. Barbara S. Perfect. Miguela would like one. Miguela. And Wanda G, I believe, yep, we have you. Then I have Cynthia. Cynthia C. Jane P, and she's claiming 2 because she's also claiming for her daughter who cannot join us tonight. So we put 2 for her. And Jody MAR, are you saying hi to Lisa and you accidentally had that already typed in, or are you claiming and saying hi to Lisa? I think you're just saying hi to Lisa, but I want to verify. Still working. Okay, get it. Thank you for joining. All right, so saying hi. Perfect. Okay, let me add these up and see how many we have left, and I'll go back up and fill any people who asked for duplicates, and then we'll move on to the next item. All right, perfect. So if you want more than one, now is the time to tell me. If you didn't already, tell me up above. We should have 11 left over, so let me go and fill the ones from up above. So if you asked for 2 up above, that's where I'm going to start. And we only have 11 extra to go through. Okay, so the people that asked for more than one, Diana B. Diana B. She's getting 2. Deborah CLA also asked for 2. Deborah MER also asked for 2. Then we have Catherine asked for 2. There's Catherine. Perfect. And I think that is it for people who asked for 2. So, Jane, can you text me that, please? Text me that so that we can fix that. This ephemera pack right here was $28. It has a folio of French ledger, a folio of French agenda, a sheet with pink tax stamps that is also French invoice, women cabinet card, and Godey's playing card. All right. So anyone who wanted 2, did you claim it? Are you all good? All done? I still have a few left over of this one. If you want one now, let me know. Otherwise, we'll move on. I believe there is 5 left. I have a couple people to add. It looks like I need to add Vicky. Vicky GRE. Thank you, Vicky. Okay, let's move on as I clip my hair up. It's Arizona and it's not really warm, but with all the filming lights on in here, it gets pretty toasty. Thank you very much for those, guys. I appreciate it. Those were fun to make too. We had an awful lot of little bits and pieces to put together, but they were super fun to make. Okay, so I have other fashion magazines and other ephemera packs, other ledger packs, all that kind of stuff. But we're going to take just a little bit of a break with ephemera packs, and I'm going to go grab another letter pack for you guys. Let's do some other letters tonight. Okie doke. So I brought the photographs in so we can look at those. I'm hoping to avoid glare by propping them up, but sometimes it's harder than it should be. Okay, so these are photograph packs. We also have letters, and I grabbed some other smaller ephemera. So there's going to be different photographs in every pack, obviously. The pack is made up of cabinet cards. We did 4 cabinet cards. And we did 3 of the CDVs. 3 CDVs and 4 cabinet cards. That was one pack. This is another pack. Baby. Gentlemen. Gentlemen, look at that mustache. That's a good mustache. I mean, you know. It's like, what is it, a handlebar mustache? Like, that's a pretty good mustache. Anyway, a woman. Cabinet card. Look at his hair. And then woman and baby. So 4 cabinet cards and 3 CDVs. The cabinet cards, some of them have advertising on the back. If they don't have advertising on the back, they usually have it down here in the front, but some of them have very fancy backs. The little CDVs, because of the size of them, they don't usually have advertising on the front. Usually they advertise on the back. This one's got a little damage to the back. That's a pretty pink one with the crown. So usually the CDVs, you'll see the pretty advertising on the back. With the cabinet cards, you might have it on the back, but a lot of times you have it on the front as well. So different packs of cabinet cards. And so we're going to do these. Let me show you a couple more just so you get an idea of what's in them. And photos are also getting hard to find, right? Because lots of people are using them for different kinds of art. But they can be getting, some of them get expensive. And people price things for different reasons. Like, I know some of the mustaches and facial hair alone cause pricing to go up. For women and children, it's usually like the clothing, whether their hair is done nicely. There's different prices. For babies, it's whether it's like the hidden mother, like this one, where there's probably a mother back there like holding her baby or something like that. There's different prices for things, but those are some of the really common ones that you'll find. And then there are always photos that get astronomically expensive. A lot of times the value goes up if you can identify who's in the photo. And a lot of these photos do have the person's name or family name written on the back of the photo. So let me get these 3 put away so I don't mix up everyone's pack. And then I will show you a couple more. With something like this, it's a random pack, but I do like to show you several sets so that you guys get to, get a feel for them. And when we do them, we just choose the photos usually randomly. That one has a pretty nice back. Like, you could scan the back of this. These big cabinet cards, they make great writing boards and journals. You don't really even have to do anything. You just tuck it in. That's a kind of a fancier photo also. Some people collect them just like, if this is your hometown, they might collect that kind of a photo. Here's another one. Another fancier back. A woman. Fancier back. All of these ones had some manner of advertising on the back. So it really is hit or miss. We didn't look when we put them together. We just put them together. Here's a little CDVs. So that's the pack of photos. You're getting 7 photos, 4 cabinet cards, 3 CDVs. They are all random. I don't have a million of these packs of them. I'll kind of roll through. Like some of them have the fancier edging, some gold edging, a little cute little girl sitting there. Babies, that woman looks pretty back there. They're just all different. Tried to give you a variety of photos, men, women, children. That much we did try for, but the backs of them, obviously, you know, it was whatever we had at the time. Okay, and there's a few more in the bin that I didn't bring in. Let's go ahead and get these in. I apologize for the presentation of just throwing them out on the table, but for glare, I don't know how else to do it. So, okay. Karen MOR, would you like to be added to that previous ephemera pack? Karen MOR. And please tell me in all caps. I see the please in all caps. But it just kept, I could very easily miss it, and maybe I already did. Hello, Rosalind. Did you create an invoice for a lot? No. So you're not going to get invoiced until early next week. We're building your invoices as we go, but you will not receive your invoice until early next week. So no, nobody will get an invoice yet. But if you would like me to invoice you for Sydney, make sure you text me that so that everyone can see that. Not everyone here in live chat. Everyone who's here helping me can see that. All right, so let's go ahead and get these in here. Your name's not showing. Can you claim as Karen M? Karen space M. Please claim as Karen space M. And then that should make your comments show up, Karen. Can you try it now so that we make sure that you're good to go so you don't keep missing out? Can you type in nothing else other than Karen space M? Paula Dross, it did not show. Can you claim as Paula D, please? Because it might be kicking out the Dross. Paula D, I have added you to that last ephemera pack. Karen, did you try typing the Karen M? Because I don't see it. Are you guys seeing Karen M or Paula DRO? Are you guys seeing them? I'm catching my YouTube up so I can check. Pause while we check and make sure we're not missing people. Yeah, Karen, you're not showing up. No, neither one of you are showing up. Can you guys go out of the stream and then come back into the stream so that you refresh your device? The easy fix is go out and come back in. The other fix is change the way that you're typing in your name. Just type in Paula D or just say Paula D. Your user ID, your handle is your name. You could literally just say Paula if it's giving you problems. Karen, you could also just say Karen and I can see your last name. The only way you see them is if you're seeing down here where they asked, because I didn't see them and I'm in YouTube. So just change the way that you guys are typing it in, and that should avoid the problem. Yeah, I don't see them. I just scrolled back through. Now, I did not take every, every comment, but I don't see them either. Yeah, not the claim. Yes, not the claim. Jane, you're going to need to text me all of this This is something between you and I and Sid, and it's not part of a live sale. Just text me whatever I need to do for you guys, and we will work it out. Paula DRO, you show up there, just like Paula DRO. It's perfect that way. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to do these cabinet cards. Karen, I'm not sure how to fix that. You could just claim as KD, just K, the letter K and D. Is it KD? It's not KD. You could claim as KM, KM. You can type it in any way you want, Karen. You can test it out right now, and I promise I will get you on the list. Paula, good. Paula DRO works just fine. Okay. Karen M, don't give up. Just try to find, like, you could just say KM. I think that will probably work for a claim. We're going to move on and do these cabinet cards. Okay, so these are, I believe they're mostly American, if not all American cabinet card and CDV photo lots. It's very hard when YouTube won't be nice to people, and it makes me feel awful that it's just kicking out people's names for no other reason other than, you know, some people have to make people's names one of the blocked words in YouTube. So I do apologize. YouTube is doing that. We'll try to work together and find a solution. Don't give up. Paula D, we fixed yours, but Karen, I don't know how to fix it other than just tell you to claim with whatever you want to claim, and I will figure it out. As long as I can see you, just type something so I can see you, and I will figure it out. American cabinet and CDV photo lots. There are 7 photos, 7 pieces, 4 cabinet cards, 3 CDVs per pack. And I'm going to get this typed in for you guys now. It's very hard to do the sale when it's not being fair to you guys. I had some left over of that last pack, so I have no problem adding. Let's get that in there. All right, for 7 of these, let's do these tonight at $24. So I will bring the price down. We gave you an additional photo than the last time we've done them, and I've lowered the price. So we're going to do them at $24. The go is going in right now. Thank you, Jane. All right. The photos are in. If you would like a pack, let me know. And the first person I have for these is Alice W. Thank you, Alice. Carrie G. Then I have Diana B. And Rhonda B. And Maria. Maria has been doing some lovely framed documents with trinkets and photos and all kinds of other things. She's been sharing them in the Facebook group. I do have our very own Facebook group for us here. It is called Junk Journal Makers. It is linked in the description box if anyone watching is not a member. You guys all are so good about posting your makes over there, and I post over there as much as I can. And it's just a great place for inspiration. It's a great place, if you have a question relating to junk journal making or something, it's a good place to ask that question. So I got Rhonda, I got Maria, then was Linda BES and Deborah MER. Deborah MER, and she wanted 2 for Deborah. Then I have Deborah CLA. Deborah CLA for 1 pack. Shauna H for 2 packs. Hold on. I do not want to do that. Thank you. Shauna H for 2 packs. It keeps telling me my server is full. Tiffany B for 1 pack. Paula DRO for 1 pack. Mickey for 1 pack. Catherine for a pack. Angela Ed for a pack. Juliet for a pack. Pamela H for a pack. Deborah C would also like 2 packs. Perfect. After Deborah for the second pack. Never enough time. Is it Faith Ann? I have to guess because you know how lovely it has changed your name. Never enough time. Let me know who you are, please. I apologize, but it just doesn't it doesn't tell me who you are anymore. I see John for a pack. John B for a pack. They all submit astonishing pictures. Yes, they do, Carol. Yes, they do. You included. All right. So that's who I have for packs of photographs. I do still have a couple packs left. If somebody wants a pack of photographs, there's 4 cabinet cards, 3 CDVs for $24. Lovely, lovely. All righty. I have 0 space in here already. We just started. It fills up fast. Okay, so the next thing that I'm going to show you guys, we're going to deviate from that business for just a moment. And I've got a ledger page pack. This is not your average ledger page pack. This is different. First of all, you'll notice that it's in a very large plastic sleeve. Very large plastic sleeve. Oh, thank you, Deborah. Thank you, thank you. Francine, okay. That's a new person. Francine is new to us. I had to guess with the F. I had to guess. So Francine KUP. So Francine, when you claim items, if you would like something, you just need to type in your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name, or you could say Francine K if you would like. And that lets me know that you want one. But every time you claim, you have to put your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name, or at least a K, so that I know who you are, because YouTube doesn't tell me. And then that's the name I put on the spreadsheet. That's the name that I create a bin for you here. And then I put all of your items in your bin. So every time you claim, if you could please put your name, it helps me out. And thank you for correcting me. And Francine, let me just make sure I've got your information. And I see name, address, and I just need an email address for you, Francine. The email address is used to send your tracking numbers once I ship your package. So if you wouldn't mind texting me your email address, please. Yes. Yep, Carte de Vista. Alrighty. And yes, there is a size difference. Usually I tell you, but I just assumed you all knew. Okay, let's move on to these ledger page packs. So this one, it's in, first of all, it's in the big 11 by 14 inch plastic sleeves. I'll prop them up again just so there's less glare. But right off the bat, you can see there is a color difference between all 4 pieces. In this pack, there's a color difference. That was very deliberate. I wanted to give you guys all of the best neutral colored pages. Sorry for the crinkling tonight. And so this page pack, this is going to be one of many ledger page bundles that we'll offer during the super sale. We'll have another couple here tonight as well. For this one, I really don't have that many. I only have 32, which 32 seems like a lot. And maybe only 5 of you will want it, but usually 32 isn't enough to go around. So let me start explaining to you what is in the pack. So if I open everything up, you can see that you have a super large ledger page. The reason why it's in the 11 by 14 is because of this guy. He's massive. He's dated 1880. It's the month of July. Page number stenciled up here in the corner. You have these beautiful headers across the top. And then these pages are absolutely stunning calligraphy. I mean, it's very clear, it's very clean, it's very pretty. You've got all of your handwritten details over here, your numbers off to the side. Usually these pages are both fully written, front and back, all the way down to the bottom. And so these guys measure, because these are very big, you're going to get multiple journal pages out of one sheet of this. It's 12.5 inches by 19 inches. 12.5 by 19. And again, it's really, really beautiful. And this is a thick, good quality ledger paper. Okay, so there's that. The next ledger paper you get is blank. It does have lines, very faint lines. These lines are hand done. These are not printed. Someone has actually taken a ruler, basically, and hand lined these papers. If you notice the texture on this paper, this is a rag paper, a thick rag paper page. It is from a very old 1700s ledger that had some blank pages left over in it. And so we pulled the blank pages for you for a couple different reasons. A, you can scan this and you can print this out on the back side of any digital. It is not white. It is actually like here is a modern white piece of paper. So it's actually a very lovely vintage off-white in color. It's rag paper. Rag paper is never fully white, right? So you've got the lines on it. So if you print this out onto the back side of your digitals that you're getting from Etsy and printing, you usually have one really pretty side on your digital, but the back side of the paper is white. Well, if you scan this, you'll have journal space. It's lined. It'll have this lovely rag paper kind of, you'll see the rag paper fibers in your scan and your print. You can actually see the little tiny, almost like strings in the paper. I don't know if it's coming through for you guys, but this is also thick laid rag paper. When they make the rag paper, they do lay it out onto some basically screen. It's made with a screen and water, and then they flip that screen out onto more of a almost like a clothy, cheeseclothy type of material, and then it's pressed. They press all the excess water out, and then they lay those out to dry, and then eventually they can pick up the sheet of paper and hang it to dry. And so it's a whole process, but anyway, you'll see the laid paper marks in this paper. It's really beautiful. It does have a couple foxing spots. You see a couple foxing spots here or there. Beautiful, thick rag paper from the 1700s, okay? Then this guy. This guy is more of your almond, your cream color paper. It has the official court stamp that's ink stamped on every single one of the pages. This is another beautiful blank page for you to scan and to print out onto the back side of documents. A lot of us, we don't like to put white paper in our journals. We always print something on the back side. Here's really unique things that you can print on the back side of your digitals. Things other people don't have. It's journaling space, but it's not a blank page, right? It does have some interest to it. And so this is double-sided. You can have the one with the court stamp or the one without. So there's that. And then this guy here, this is, I know it doesn't look like much, but it's special. So first of all, this paper is a very, very, very nice rag paper. It's a rag paper from 1881. It's super satisfying to hold in your hand, super satisfying to feel. You can feel it's bumpy. It's actually got some printing done. So it's printing from a steel printing press. And so then they've handwritten the information. So it's basically like a printed form that then they've handwritten the information in. And so all of these lines here are printed, and then they've written in the figures. This, anytime you see this kind of, scripty font, that is printing, and then you can make out the handwriting in between. But it's dated 1881. And so you get two sides of that. Some of these are blank. Some of them do not have any handwriting. Some of them are blank, and the reason why I went ahead and included them is A, we didn't have very many of them, and B, if you get a blank one, again, you can scan that and then you can print it out, and you can make these print out any size you want to print them. You'll also notice that over here on the side, you have monograms. The reason why they put the monograms next to the person's information is it's just a different way of identifying the actual people. This is their official monogram, right? Their official family monogram. So that's kind of nice that it's over there for us to look at too. But anyway, you get 4 pieces. They're each unique and individual in their own way. It's a great neutral ephemera pack. Like, you could scan these and you could print these to go on the backside of anyone's digital. Shabby chic digital, steampunk digital, it didn't matter. You could just print them right on the back of things and have these for forever. But we gave you 4 in different colors because we were trying to create that neutral, beautiful pack. So there are 32 of those. Just for quick measurements, the smallest piece in the pack is 9.5 by 7. So 9.5 by 7. This guy was like 12 by 19. So very big size difference there. It is just a pet. Okay, here we go. I'm going to call this Neutral French Ledger Ephemera Pack. And these packs, there's 32 of them. Let's do them for, I'm going to do these for $17. $17. So you get 4 pieces for $17. One of them is a 1700s rag paper page of a ledger. Okay, here we go. They're going in. There's 32. Have fun. Let's get this one put back together. And put it back in the back. And these ship in 11 by 14 plastic sleeves. If your package, if you put it in like a flat rate box or something, sometimes we need to wrap the things around. So sometimes you'll get your package and your items are put in your box like this, like not folded here, but just to see, and then we'll put books or whatever else in the middle here. And that means you don't get a crease down the side, but I can still make these fit in a flat rate box if that's what we're doing for you. And there was 32. And let's go ahead and get this on that spreadsheet. Karen M., are you still here, or did you have to give up because it's not cooperating? Karen M., are you still here? I am just wanting to make sure that before I fill this list that I can see you. Whether you wanted one or not, I just want to make sure I can see you. So this is the Ephemera Pack Neutral French Ledger. And we did it for $17. All right, here we go. From the top of the list, okay, I guess you guys liked it. Sandy M is first in. Sandy M, and she would like I think we're going to go to 1 for now, Sandy. If I have extras, I will certainly come back up and fill that. So Sandy, oopsie, sorry about that. There we go. Yeah, I can't start them. Kicks up my spreadsheet. There we go. Cynthia C is next. Then Joan C is after that. Joan C. Joan. Yes, I check you every single time, Joan. Thank you, Joan. So Joan is there for 1 pack, and then Deborah K is next for a pack. I need to type Deborah correctly. Deborah K, perfect. And then Sherry M for a pack. Susan L for a pack. Maria C for a pack. And then after Maria C, I have Tammy D. And then Daniel. Hello, Daniel. I have ledgers tonight, Daniel. Daniel's in. Perfect. Brandy. Brandy S. Karen Jor. If you have a whole French ledger on your Christmas wish list, I have 50 of them for you. Karen Jor. Carrie G is next. Alice W is next. Jody is next. Jody MAR. Miguela. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate all of your support. Thank you for helping me clear some shelves before I have to count it as leftover inventory for the tax man. Angela EDW, Juliet B, Josephine M, Jan CRI, Linda A, Tiffany, Evelyn, thank you. And Deborah MER this time. Thank you. Robin VIT, Pamela H, Lena M, Christine B, and Francine K. Perfect. Looks like we can do a couple more here. Did I get Jennifer? I didn't. Jennifer EDM, Diana B, BEC, Diana M, Dana Q, Cynthia C, Wanda. I need to count quick. Pardon me while I count. And when I say count, I mean make spreadsheet do it, but nevertheless, somebody's counting something just to make sure I don't oversell it, because I can't make more of this one because we don't have more. So let's see what it says. It says, oh my gosh, I did oversell it. I oversold it by 2. I got to bump 2 people from that list. Cynthia C and Wanda G. I do apologize, but I only have 32, and you guys are number 33 and number 34. And I cannot make more because they don't have the paper. I know, I should have counted earlier. You were in twice? Okay, perfect. Well, that means I only have to bump 1. Let me delete that, and then let me double check and make sure Wanda was not on there twice. Nope, just the one time. So I'm sorry I have to bump that because I just don't have another one. Okay, I apologize. I'll do better at my counting of that. Let's move on and look at some of the special things that I pulled for tonight, okay? So, I did pull Florentine paper packs, and I have a variety of them, and I can promise you Florentine paper will never be this price again. I need to clear it. Wanda says it's okay. She knows that I will have more ledger page packs. Thank you, Wanda. Appreciate it. So Florentine paper will never be this price again. And, you know, we live and we learn here. And when we did Florentine paper this last time, we did pre-packs. When we got our Italian Florentine paper order, we put everything, and took one of every paper and we put them into pre-packs. And we thought that that would be a good idea because then you guys wouldn't have to sit here and try to claim every single paper that you wanted. Some of you, you didn't have the whole night to spend with us. So this was a quick way where you could say, yes, I want a pack of 26 sheets of Florentine paper and they're all beautiful patterns. So it doesn't really matter which ones they exactly are. And so we did pre-packs. And we did sell many, many pre-packs, but live and learn, we probably made too many pre-packs. And so we have pre-packs left. And I have pre-packs here's the way that pre-packs are available tonight. This is the everyday pre-pack. That means it has papers in it that have a variety of pattern that can be used for anything and everything. Then I have packs that are holiday, mostly they're Christmas themed papers. So in this pack, there is no Christmas. In other packs, there are Christmas papers, but there's only Christmas papers. So the first way I'm selling Italian paper tonight is the everyday pre-pack. There's 26 pieces of Florentine paper in this pack. Every piece of Florentine paper is massive. It is 28 inches wide by 20 inches tall. Okay, 20 by 28. If you've never had Florentine paper, maybe you've seen other people's posts in the Facebook group where they're showing you all their Florentine paper. It comes in a variety of patterns. We put the most popular patterns into this pre-pack. So if this is your first time ever getting Florentine paper, this is a great way to get it. A, because you're getting the most popular patterns. B, because you're getting it at a price you guys will never see again. So I have 15. Let me double check this. Yes, I have 15. I have a question. I have a question. I have 15 pre-packs of this Florentine paper. There's 26 sheets in here. So this is the first way I'm selling this. I do have 10 packs of everyday paper. I have a 10 pack of Christmas and 24 packs of Christmas. That's what I have tonight for Florentine paper. So this is the first one. There's 26 sheets in here. So I'm going to show you the patterns and you guys can tell me if this is the pack for you. Maybe you already got one of these and at this price you want a second one so that you could actually use some of yours, because you guys do like to hoard it and you don't like to use it because I think you think you'll never be able to get it again because it is hard to get. It comes from Italy. I have it shipped directly to me from Italy, and you know, we're going to have it throughout 2026, but some of you, I think you get like afraid to cut it up. So anyway, if you pick up a second one, you'll have two, you can cut one. All right, let me show you the patterns. This first one is a green floral, beautiful green floral botanical paper. Think of, you could make journal covers with this. You could put this in as pages in your signature. The Florentine paper is very, very thick and lovely, beautiful paper. Very, very nice quality paper. It's luxury stationery in Europe. So you get the green floral. There's 26 in all. I'm going to get going with the paper patterns here. Then you have this one. This is a letterpress, a neutral letterpress paper. So letterpress is embossed. The backside, it is lovely, thick, cottony, rich paper. This one is black and gold. Black and gold. Lovely. This one is one of the most popular ones, and it is crosses. But it doesn't have to be crosses. It could be circles. It depends on what your eye sees when you look at it. This one is their most popular blue Florentine paper. And so it has little tiny squigglies of gold. The gold on these papers, if there is gold, is very vintage and antique looking. It's what makes this paper special. So this is traditional blue Florentine. This is peacock. However, the peacocks are rightfully upside down. It's just because I have the paper upside down on this counter. But every time we flip through this, I turn it around 100 times. Today, we're just not going to turn it. It's blue peacock. Then we have poppies. Poppies also have a little squiggly of gold. These are some of my favorite papers to collage with. If you make master boards, you're going to want these. This is the blue French vintage acanthus swirl. Lovely, lovely paper. Again, journal covers, journal signature pages. Red poppy. These are the most popular patterns. Blue swirls. I think they kind of look like ocean waves, but they're blue swirls. And most of the time when you use this, you're not going to use like a big piece. You're going to be using it in masterboards, or you're going to be tearing a piece to put down the side of a tag or a journal card or a pocket. Hundreds of ways to use them. This is the gold botanical. So it is actually gold. Golden. It is beautiful paper. Some of my favorite. I used some of that in the Christmas journal. This is the purple pattern. Beautiful two-tone purple with some gold. It is stunning. This is the Italian ledger paper. So it's all Italian ledger printed onto the letterpress paper. This one is traditional Florentine again. And this one is more traditional Florentine colors. Beautiful paper. The pink pattern. And then we have pink. We have peacock feather. This one, it's really just about tearing a piece of it and using it down the edge of a tag or a journal card. You could obviously use it as a page or a cover, but little bits of any of these go a long way. This is their #1 best-selling pattern. It is traditional Florentine. There we go. Then you get the antique calligraphy instruction manual. So this one teaches you how to write and how to hold your pen and how to do all the things calligraphy related. It shows you the different pen nibs. It's got sample alphabets down here. Lovely, lovely. This one is like the blue swirl, but this is the multicolor swirl, kind of rainbow, if you will. It does have hints of gold. That is absolutely stunning in the fairy journals. This was my favorite paper in the fairy journals. We have the teal blue. Teal blue. Then we have, this one is upside down. It is the ledger mixed with pen nibs. You can see it has little splats of ink. It's absolutely stunning. But again, you've got the ledger in the background and the pen nibs. The pen nibs are shown with their detail and their advertising on them. This is a fabulous paper. So you get lots of neutrals too. Lots of them are bright color, lots of them are neutral. This one is the gold and black swirl. I see the question. I'll answer it here in just a second. Black and gold swirl letterpress, meaning it's thick, it's embossed letterpress paper. This one, you can use this on anything. Really, it blends very nicely with those Victorian ladies also. This one is the gold music. This is perfect for this time of year or any time of year, but it's got beautiful typography in gold, all in gold. And so it's absolutely stunning as a page in a journal. Everyone, when you use these papers in a journal, everyone will ask you, what is this paper? Where did you get it from? This is the last one in this pack, and it is a letterpress paper, all in black and cream neutrals. It has these lovely little circles. You can, if you're into making wax seals, especially out of hot glue. I think I've done a video on that. I've made them. Hopefully I did a video. If you're using hot glue, you can use your hole punch these out. Use your hot glue because it's see-through. You can see this Florentine pattern behind it, and then use your wax seal on top of it. So anyway, lovely, lovely papers. These are the most easy papers to use in a journal. There are 26 sheets in this pack. It is a large tube of paper. All Florentine whole sheet papers ship separately. So no matter what you order, these are already packed. These are already put in boxes. If you order a pack of Florentine paper sheets, not the scrap packs, but the sheets, they will ship separately all the time. Every single time I sell them for the next 10 million years, they will ship separately, because there is no way for me to combine a 20 by 28 inch pack of paper and ship it any other way. I won't cut it down for you. I won't fold it for you. It ships rolled in a tube. And because it ships in a tube, there's no way to combine anything else in there. I can't put a book in here. I can't put an ephemera pack in here. I literally have to ship them all by themselves. So anyway, yes, it ships separate. Okay. These are not antique. You cannot use them in a digital. These are copyrighted patterns to the Italian Florentine Paper Company. So yes, these are not out of copyright. These are Florentine paper shipped from Italy. All right, so we're going to do these. This is called the Everyday Pack of Whole Sheet Florentine paper. There are 26 pieces per pack. 26 pieces is usually $208. Remember, they are 20 by 28 inches. That basically means you could get 8 7 by 10 papers. A regular sheet of letter size paper in the US is 8.5 by 11. You can get 8 7 by 10 papers from one sheet of this. So you're getting a ton of Florentine paper to play with. So anyway, they're usually $208. Tonight and tonight only, I am offering them at the discounted price of $150. I only have 15 of them. Once these 15 are gone, I have no more of these packs. The only other way to get everyday papers is in a 10 pack, and I only have 6 of those. So we're going to do 15 of the 26 packs. Then I will do the 6 10 packs. Let's go ahead and get these in there. If you would like one, let me know. I do need to clear these out, because of space and for accounting purposes. And I also need to clear them out because we we have them stored under the work table, and every day I trip on a box of them. So I would like to not do that anymore. But also we're getting new shipments. See, they say every day. We're getting new shipments in March of 2026. And I don't want to hold these over that long. So I would rather get them into your guys' hands so that you guys can craft with them. All right. So that was Everyday Paper Pack. Let me get these onto the spreadsheet. Okay. Everyday Whole Sheet Florentine paper. 26 pieces. And right off the bat, we need to give one to Deborah MER. Deborah MER is having an issue with her post office, and so we are going to make sure she gets a pack of these because she does need one of these. And so we're going to do that. But then we have Pam GRE after her. Pam GRE. Then I have Lynette San, Beth CZA, Brandy S, Daniel B. Thank you guys very much. You are helping me out quite a bit with these. Rhonda B. We know not to make this many pre-packs anymore. I think we had 26 pre-packs or something to start, and we also had 28 Christmas pre-packs and 15 one of every sheet pre-packs. We had a lot of pre-packs last time, and it was probably too many. So Rhonda B, then Marcella B, then I have Robin V, VIT. Sydney is here, and she would like a pack. Sydney, for some reason, your last name didn't pop up. CLA, perfect. Okay. And then Terry B. Terry B. And we did Deborah MER. And then I see Francine would like a pack. All right, let me add these up. I think you're fine, Sydney. I should have 15 packs, so we're good. We actually still have a couple packs left. If anyone else wants one, or if somebody wants two, it says I have 3 packs left. And Susan came in for a pack. Susan SHA. So that means I have 2 packs left. Megala would like a pack. Megala would like a pack. Perfect. And Rosalind's in Canada. So I see Lynette will take 2. And I think that does it for us. Lynette for 2. I'm going to add this up one more time because I just want to make sure I don't want to go over. Yes, I have exactly 15 sold. So we have them all sold. Thank you very, very much. The next one that I'm going to do is the Christmas pack, the big Christmas pack. The big Christmas pack. Peggy, I don't see you here at all for it. I don't see you, Peggy. And Mickey, I see you at the very, very end after we're sold out. So let me know if I need to make any changes there or anything. Let me look in YouTube to see if need to look in YouTube to see if Peggy was there after the go. After the go. No, Peggy, I'm sorry, you're not in YouTube either. She's not in YouTube and she's not coming through to streaming software. Peggy, if you would like one, it looks like somebody is willing to give theirs up. So you'll have to let me know so I can fix that. But let me move on and show you the Christmas one. You can give to Peggy, okay? Peggy would like one and I will give one to Peggy. I see a stop sign. Lynette, I see you saying you love Florentine. Do you stop for Florentine? Is it like those bumper stickers that we see on people's car? Okay, so let me open up the Christmas. Okay, so nobody needs to give up a pack unless you literally changed your mind and do not want it. Before I show you the Christmas pack, I will... Okay, so the only person on this list that has 2 is Lynette for the everyday. Lynette says, never mind. Okay, Sydney is going to give hers to Peggy. I'm just going to make the call. Sydney is going to give hers to Peggy. Peggy H. Lynette, if you want to give one up, let me know. It looks like Mickey wanted one, but maybe she doesn't. I don't know. But if you have 2 claimed right now, Lynette, if you would like both, I asked if anybody wanted a second. You said you did. You're all good. Sydney changed her mind and would like to give hers to Peggy, so we did it. But if you wanted to give one up, Mickey did want one, unless she did not, unless she's changed her mind. You guys can work that out and let me know what I need to do here in just a second. So between, you're good then. Okay, perfect. We're all good. We're moving on to Christmas. Okay, Christmas. There are 24 pieces of paper in the Christmas pack. So we made this pack. I'm going to open it so hopefully I'm not all upside down. We made this pack And we sold it for the holiday making season. We sold it in October. And so this one has some papers that are strictly Christmas papers, and it has some papers where we thought these ones would be great for Christmas, but in fact they're everyday papers. This gold one is an everyday paper. They sell it year round. So we just saw it in the everyday pack, but it is also in the Christmas pack. So that's the first one of 24. Again, these are 20 by 28-inch sheets. They're very, very large. I ship them rolled so that they don't come creased up and stuff like that to you guys, right? Because sometimes if you want to make a journal cover, or maybe you want to cover a book or a decorative box or something else, you don't want it creased up, right? So we ship it rolled. And we give you the whole sheet, so no matter what size project you're making, you'll have enough paper for it. So the first one is the gold music with the typography. The next one, wait, I'm just going to have to flip it because it really works better for me this way. So the gold music. The second paper that you get is your guys' number one favorite green paper. It's actually my favorite green paper also. And it's green Florentine pattern, traditional pattern paper. It has little bits of gold in it. This one is a stunning paper for your Christmas journal. I should have left it the other way because now my Christmas trees are upside down. So the green one, the green and the gold music, those are everyday papers. They sell them year round. They're beautiful papers for whatever you want to use. Even if you're making like a rose journal and you use the green Florentine on a pocket, it's going to be beautiful. But this is letterpress and this is strictly Christmas. I mean, obviously it's Christmas trees, but they're upside down. It's letterpress. So you have green and you have gold with green Christmas tree ornaments. Okay, this is letterpress. It's embossed. It's very thick paper. You could make a journal cover out of this and it would be stunning. There's that one. The next one, everything is going to be upside down. The next one is red fleur-de-lis. This is an everyday paper, but it's perfect also for Christmas. We used it for French country farmhouse journals too. This one is a Christmas paper, and it's also a letterpress paper. The letterpress papers are more expensive for me to buy. I never charge you guys more for them because it's just easier to keep every Florentine paper the same price, but they are more expensive papers by far to buy, and it's because they're thicker, and they're actually printed on 1930s printing presses. So still old 1930s printing presses in use. But this is what it looks like. It is stunning. It's embossed on the back. It's thick letterpress paper. Then I have the letterpress paper. This is holly branches with little gold berries. This is such an elegant paper. And again, it's letterpress. It's embossed. It's very cottony and thick. This one has a lot of letterpress, which is why it's wanting to stay curled. This is gold wreaths. This is letterpress. This paper is stunning on pockets. Absolutely stunning on pockets. Letterpress embossed thick cotton. Letterpress embossed thick cotton, red and gold. It is a Christmas red. It is not a flame red. It's just my camera doesn't like to show you guys red or blue. It's red with gold, letterpress, beautiful thick paper. If you make pastel Christmas, this one is a teal blue pastel pine branch. And in the back, you'll see white little shadow snowy pine branches. This one is so very pretty if you do pastel Christmas. And can you see the texture? Can you see the bumpiness of the letterpress paper? It's like a watercolor texture paper. So very beautiful. Again, letterpress paper. Much more expensive for me, but you know, more fun for everyone. So red letterpress with gold. All of those ones were obviously Christmas paper. This one, again, it's in the everyday pack. It's an everyday paper. Why did I put it in here? Because it's got beautiful green in it. And so for green, we added it because we did add a lot of red other papers. Then we have that same black and white neutral. It's lovely. Then we did the same cross one. All of these are everyday, but they're neutral. And so you could use them for like an elegant Christmas journal. There's always touches of gold at Christmas time anyway. This is what it looks like in real life. That corner up there, black and gold. This one is different for this pack. It is an everyday paper. It's one of your guys' favorite. It's gold brocade. And it is gold. I'll show you the pattern like this. It's a very like antique worn French wallpaper. You can use that every day. This one is also an everyday paper, but I added it because of the green. So this is green. Think of your old world German Santa Claus. This would be lovely for a journal cover at Christmas time. Then we get into more of the super fun Christmas papers. This one is Nutcracker. He's got gold behind him, nutcrackers. This is an awesome one if you're into like, you could cut this out with like an oval die and use that for a journal card or a pocket. You could fussy cut it, but also just tearing it up into little scraps. You could fussy tear out the little nutcracker here and use them as like the focal point on a tag, but you'll also have these little bits of gold and holly to tear out. I really like this one as pages in a junk journal also. It's a super fun, unique paper you're not going to find anywhere else. This one is Christmas trees with red berries. Again, I really like this one as a page in a junk journal. This one is Santa in his hot air balloon. So here's Santa in his sleigh with his Christmas packages and then hot air balloons. There's little gold snowflakes back there. Again, this one is really stunning in person and it looks great as a page in a junk journal. You could also use it as a journal cover if you wanted. This one is upside down, which is unfortunate, but it's like gingerbread houses. I think of it as like an old-timey Christmas village or gingerbread houses. It's upside down. You have to use your imagination, but it is beautiful. Then you have the poinsettia or seta, as my mother says, poinsettia paper with gold veining in the leaves. This one is fabulous. And the red here is so richly the perfect Christmas red and green. This is an everyday paper. It is a different green and gold. Different green and gold for you. This one is like the red one we had earlier, but this one is the green letterpress paper. It actually is a forest green and gold. This is your holly and cinnamon stick. Again, it is a lovely paper to do collage with. So very pretty. Last but not least, we have the green fleur-de-lis. Green fleur-de-lis. And we have the letterpress poinsettia or seta. I'm just going to call it seta because that's what I always call it, but it's letterpress. It's got some gold. This makes an amazing junk journal cover also. I actually made one out of this last year. Okay, so that was 24 Christmas / everyday papers. Again, they're 20 by 28 inches. They come rolled up in a tube. If you get this one, it will ship separate. If you get both the everyday, if you just got the everyday pack and you get the Christmas pack, we most likely can ship both of those together in one box to cut down your shipping cost. Most likely we can, okay? So let me get this one typed in. I have to put it back in its sleeve or it will expand on me. But anyway, I'm going to get this one typed in. Guess how many we have of this one? We have 2. So all of that showing and explaining, we have 2. We have 2 packs of it. And then I have 1 10-pack of Christmas. 1 10-pack and 2 24-pack. All right, I'm going to do the holiday one. I call it holiday, but it is Christmas. So this is holiday. Whole sheet, Florentine paper. And this is your last chance for Christmas until next year. Like next October. Holiday whole sheet, Florentine paper pack. There's 24 sheets. So if you want to craft like Christmas crafting in July, a lot of people get started then, and you don't have Christmas Florentine paper, I will not be offering it until holiday season next year. So a whole year basically. Okay, so this guy, let me make sure I do this at a discount also. This guy's regular price was 192. We're going to do him also at 150. 150 down from 192. There's only 2 of them. If you would like one, let me know right now and I will give you one. Let's see. Uh, 24. And we did these for 150. We did those for 150. Perfect. And the people who claimed these are Beth. Beth is in first. Beth and Deborah MER. And Deborah MER. Okay, so Beth and Deborah are getting those 2. Now, I have 10 packs left. The 10 packs, I have 1 Christmas 10 pack. That's it. That's all I have is 1 Christmas 10 pack. Actually, I need to take one more name for the holiday whole sheet pack. I need to take one more name because I think there is a third one. And that third one would go to Marcella T. Marcella T. Yes, Marcella T. So I will have a third one. Marcella. I'm going to put your name down. It's actually on its way back to me because I accidentally shipped it to someone twice. And this person was so very honest. They sent it back to me. So it's not actually back yet, but as soon as it comes back, it will be for Marcella T. Thank you so much. I forgot about that one. But this person, can you believe the honesty? They got a whole 24 pack of holiday paper and was like, oh, I already have one of these. Why did you send me a second one? They said it much nicer than that. But can you believe the honesty to be like, hey, you accidentally shipped this to me, and then they sent it back to me? Super kind person. Thank you so much. So I know. Applaud the honesty. That's so good. I mean, you guys are all honest, but that that was a really good person to do that. Okay, so anyway, I have 10 packs now. I have 1 Christmas 10 pack. That's what we're going to do next. Then I will do the holiday, or not the holiday, the everyday 10 packs, and we'll get those done, and we'll be done with Italian paper for the night. Okay, let's get, I'm not going to show it to you. You just saw all the Christmas ones. It's a random 10 pack of Christmassy plus everyday papers, okay? It's very similar to what I just showed you, but it's only a 10 pack. So this one is a 10 pack, random. I'm going to call it holiday, full sheet, Florentine paper. Okay, good, good. The 10 pack would normally be 80. Tonight we're going to do it at 65. 65. Okay, it's going in right now. There is only one. Random 10-piece one. And this one is going to, we do have the best community. You guys make it the best community. This one is going to Pam. Pam GRE. Okay, next I have the everyday random 10 packs. I have the everyday random. Let me get that copied and put in. So I just showed you what the everyday ones look like. If you remember back to 10 minutes, I don't know, 20 minutes ago when I showed it to you, I have the same kind of, it's 10 of those 26 in the pack. So it's 10 random pages from the everyday pack, meaning there's no Christmas in here. Okay, so we're going to do those at the same thing. They're $65, down from 80. And I only have 6 of these. So if you want one, this is the last chance for Florentine until March. They're going in now. The chat does move quick. You do have to, the best thing I can tell you is to have your name typed in on your phone or your tablet or your computer, whatever device you're using. Have your name typed in and hover your finger over the go when you see something you want. And as soon as you hover your finger over send or enter or whatever you do to put your comment in on your device, that way you're ready. When you know you want something, have it typed in ahead of time and be ready. And then as soon as you see me type it into chat, just push send and hope for the best, because everybody's internet speed or connection speed is different. Some people have very fast, like Google Fiber internet, and some people are more rural or using cell tower internet or whatever the case may be, and it might be slower. Okay, so I'm going to put this in the spreadsheet and we're going to do these. Okie doke. For the 10 pack every day, I have Leanne G. Hello, Leanne. Then I have Rose. Hello, Rose. Leanne and Rose. Then I have Sydney. Then I have Michaela. Then I have Mickey. Glad Mickey got one. Mickey. Then I have Yvonne. Then I have Cynthia. Cynthia's getting one. You have so much lag. A lot of people do. To try to fix your lag, you could go out and you could come back in. I have Lisa GIA. Lisa GIA. And let me color this. Perfect. So wait a minute. I only had 6. Oopsie. I oversold again. My gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to take Lisa off because that was my bad. I am so sorry. I get too caught up in reading chat and don't pay attention. So here's who I have for these. I have Leanne, Rose, Sydney, Michaela, Mickey, Cynthia, Yvonne, which is 7. It is, yes, it is 7. So I'm going to have to bump one person off of that list. And we're going to have to, Cynthia, I'm going to leave you on there and I'm going to leave you as a backup. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see if I have another one or can make another one. I don't think I can, but I'll leave you on there as an accident. Possibly we can fill it. I'm so sorry. I will try to stop reading chat and be paying more attention to counting. But thank you guys very much for helping me out. You guys took care of all of the leftover Florentine whole sheets. So what do I have left in Florentine paper? I have scrap packs. We won't be doing them tonight, but if you missed out on Florentine paper tonight and you want some, or if you want Florentine paper and you don't want to spend minimum $65, scrap packs are the way to go. I will be offering scrap packs one of the other nights of the sale. It probably won't be tomorrow, but one of the other nights of the sale. There is an everyday scrap pack and there are a couple of Christmas scrap packs left. The scrap packs have a bunch of cut up pieces of a bunch of variety of pattern paper. So you get like a little trial sample pack. It has a bunch of different colors and patterns in it. It's a great way to use little scraps and things for collage and stuff like that without having to tear into your whole sheets. So those are coming another night. So don't fret, but there isn't very many of those either, and I'm sure they will sell out when I do offer them. And that will literally be it for Florentine paper. Okay, let's move on. Sorry. Cynthia can have yours. Okay. Leanne, I appreciate you giving that up. Thank you very much. I'm going to leave you on there. Well, you said to give it to her, so I'm just going to give it to her. I need to take Cynthia from here. Cut. Paste. Perfect. Thank you very much for sharing, guys. I appreciate it, especially when I make mistakes. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. That was very kind of you, Leanne. You guys are super kind. Well, Sydney, it's up to you. If you want to pass yours, Sydney, then it would go to Lisa GIA. Lisa GIA, do you want to accept a pass from Sydney? If you do, let me know, Lisa. Esther also would like one if there's any left. Unless she wants a scrap pack. I'm not sure there. But anyway, I will look back here at chat in just a second. Thank you again for the Florentine paper purchases. It helps me out a lot. Let's go ahead and move on and look at some of these fabulous things that I brought for us. I brought a pile. I have a pile of fabulousness. A pile of fabulousness. We're going to look at each one of these individually. These are not, like I told you, I have 50 ledgers. These are not the 50 ledgers. Not yet. I brought random other lovelies. Let me get set up for this. Sydney, very funny. Okay, let me show you quickly what we have here. So we have, this is actually a small ledger, but it's not one of the 50 I was counting. I have another whole onion skin book. This is a whole onion skin book. There's 500 pages in here. French onion skin. I have this is like, it's repertoire, but it's basically an index for a large ledger. So the index, the staples are rusty and crusty here, but it's an index for a large ledger. And so you'll have the little letters over here, beautiful on the outside. The staples are rusting. This one is also an index for a large ledger. And so you've got the tabs over there. That's what that is. This right here is an entire checkbook, an entire antique French checkbook. Okay, so this is a hardback cover, and inside you have an entire book of checks with the stubs. That's that. Then I have this little blue guy and this little blue guy go together. They're a set, and it's basically a little agenda. There is some written pages in there and another address type book that goes with it. This right here is a book of ephemera. Just a whole book of onion skin ephemera and regular handwritten ephemera. A whole book of it. This is another whole book of ephemera. There are, I don't know how many dozens of loose sheets of paper here. Those are all loose. And then some other loose papers in here. It's basically somebody's entire accounting for the year. And it's all French in there. All handwritten French. This one, I don't know what this is. This is a notebook. A French notebook. A larger size French notebook. With French notebook paper. Why is it in this pile? Probably because it goes with this one. So this one right here, very similar. This one is all invoices back here. I don't know if you guys can see them. All invoices. All invoices. I need to turn the lighting up. But an entire book of invoices that is handwritten. And the second book goes with it. Next, we have this guy. This guy is a large notebook. And so what this one is someone was going to school to learn about commerce, about trade, and about bookkeeping. And so this is a book, their school book, and it has all kinds of examples of bookkeeping methods. It has, and why I love this and why I bought it is because it has perfectly preserved French forms in it. You can scan these forms and print them out for Ephemera, but it has a whole bunch of pages. This is a telegram. So it has a whole bunch of pages of forms that you can scan and that you can print out again and again. And there's a lot of them in here. And even it shows you examples of wax seals and how to properly seal up an envelope for safekeeping when you send it. So anyway, it's a whole book of samples of bookkeeping and accounting information, that kind of thing. What is this one? I don't know. Let's find out together. It's a blank ledger. Nope, it's not blank. It's half written in. Little ledger. So we'll start there with this guy. This guy right here is a big, huge, thick folder. It's a thick folder. And what does it have inside of it? It has a massive, massive pile of blank French school book, like the little school calligraphy workbooks that I always have. And in fact, I do have a bunch of those on another night this week. But it's a huge pile of blank French school book paper. And when I say huge, like, I mean, it's many inches thick. It's a lot of paper in here. And so you might ask, well, what do I want blank paper for? Well, you can print on this in your printer and you'll have blank French writing space for your journal on the back side. Uh-oh. Ah! Do you guys see it? Oh my gosh. Well, it's live. It happens. We'll be taking that out. It's a squished spider. It's so gross. Anyway, it's dead and it's squished, and I'm removing those pages. It's a squished, dead spider. That serves me right? Okay, back to what we were doing. It's live, basically TV. There was a squished spider in here, but he and the pages around him have been removed. So back to blank French paper. What we can do with it is we can use it on the back sides of tags. We can run it through the printer and print on it. It is a but this is what it looks like. We all need to laugh. That was disgusting. At least it was dead, and it looked like it had been dead for quite some time because it was like dehydrated. But anyway, run it through your printer. You can scan it and have this to print out on the back sides of your digitals as well. You can back tags with it. You can back journal cards with it. It will basically work like a large bit of coffee dyed paper, so you could use it for anything. Anyway, there's an entire folio of it. I again will make sure that it is clean by the time you guys get it. Let's start here with these little ledgers, and then I have a couple of very special, more of an expensive kind of book things, and then we'll look at some handwriting things. We'll go back to some ephemera and some ledger page packs. We'll just keep moving through the night, and we'll see how we do. So we're going to do this one. That was disgusting. I know some people do collect. They call it like oddities or something like that. And some people do collect antique dead bugs. I know people collect. Don't ask me why. People also collect this is, hopefully none of you guys are eating, but people collect old people's dentures, their dentures, old dentures. People collect old prosthetic legs. People collect some really weird things. And I'm not being judgy. I'm just saying it's not for me, but you know, more power to you if you want that bug. I'm not going to send it to you, but you can go out and squish your own bug. It was a spider. Anyway, we're moving on to this cute little ledger. Let me measure this for you. Curiosities and oddities. That is true. That is what they call those things, or the dealers of those things. I guess shops. I don't know. This is 7.5 inches by 7.5 by, I'm going to say 11.5. And it's green marbled bookboards with a black cloth spine. The bookboards are quite thick and sturdy. It's much thicker than a composition notebook. Right in the front, we have a little bit of ephemera. We have a couple of calling cards or business cards. This one has the name going this way, but then it's kind of written this way. So interesting. Ooh, math figures on the back. And then this one just says that he's a notary. And again, his fees are on the back. Anyway, it's actually attorney. But this is just a page of math figures. This one says it is the repertoire of a ledger from 1884 to 1885. And it starts in 1884 in October. Paper is nice and thick. I don't know what they were tracking, but they were tracking something. Look at the handwriting. Look at the handwriting. It's very nice handwriting. Ew. I don't want to see Bonnie and Clyde after they're shot. Seeing it in the movie was bad enough. But look at the handwriting. The pages that are written here are very beautiful. Very, very fancy. The business cards fell out. And the business cards are extra thick cardstock. So we have some written pages here in the front. I'll kind of flip through them. What is written is absolutely beautiful, but there is a lot of blank. So if you're looking for a French ledger and you don't want a whole ton of written pages, but you do want very fancy writing, this one is going to be for you. It's budget priced because it's not written on very much. There is some more written on pages, but they're kind of here or there everywhere. So that might be the only other one. But you do have a lot of blank paper, and it is ledger paper. So you'll notice, you know, the ledger lines are there for the ledger part. Here's another couple written pages. There's pages written throughout, but mostly blank, right? In the back, you've got another little scrap piece of paper, and you have some more ephemera, some letters, some blank paper, and something here. I don't know what it is. We'll find out together. This is a price list for fine wines, rums, liquors. So it's a wine price list in your ledger. I don't know why it's in there, but it is. And a letter dated 1885. So you do have a little bit of ephemera in it. You got blank ledger paper. You have written, very nice written, what is written. Okay. So that's this guy. He's going to be budget priced because it's a super sale. I'm going to turn up the lighting so you can really see the color, because I'm going to put it to 0, which means this is how it looks in real life. This is how it looks in real life. And there you go. I was trying to see if it was about wine, but I can't tell. So anyway, we're going to do this guy. I don't know how many pages because they're not numbered, but I'm going to do it as a super sale price. So if you want one of the most budget-friendly ledgers of the sale, this is going to be it. This is a whole French small ledger because it's not one of the giant ones, right? And it's mostly blank. It's from the 1800s. from 1880s. And it has some small bits of ephemera in it, business cards, you know, just a tiny little bit, but enough to be curious and cute. And let's do this one tonight for, I want you guys to get it. I want you to have fun. I'm going to do it for $65. You will never find a whole ledger for $65 anywhere else. I'm going to do it for $65. If you want it, there it is. And I'm going to get some sticky notes and put people's names on them. At least I think I am if I can find a pen. Yes. Okay. So let's see if anyone wanted a $65 ledger. Margaret, L-A-V, is first in. Good job, Margaret. Margaret, L-A-V. Perfect. Yay. And I do have a couple more of these throughout this sale also. I have a few more tonight, and I also have a few more other nights. Okay, so there's that guy. He needs to have a place to live. I don't know where he's going to live. He'll live there for now. Okay, the next one is right here. This guy. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. And then this one, I'll measure it, but it's a paper cover, like a soft cover. It measures 7.5 inches by 12 inches. 7.5 by 12. It says Zito Louis, dated 1959, and TMV here. Don't know what that means, but it's a paper cover. Opens up here. It says that they basically, I think it's talking about their business here. And then it opens up like this. So these are the ledger pages with the entries. The writing is pretty nice. Pretty clean ledger pages. Little kind of receipt here that's crossed out. Some cross-outs there. A couple, not many. This is just written in red pen. They've made some additions and subtractions, it looks like. This one's dated 1959, and you have a number of written pages. I don't think the whole thing is written. It's not. A couple more written pages. I can't find the turn. There it is. Little part of a very old letter. So those folded letters that we had, this is part of one of those, like part of the envelope. And then that's it. There's no more writing in this one. It's just blank ledger paper. I'll slide it down. Blank ledger paper. Okay, so that's this guy. Interesting. Obviously, he'll be sale priced. It's got some good ledger paper in it. Got some blank ledger paper. Again, you could do some scanning. This is handwritten, so you could scan it. Let's go ahead and get this guy typed in. So this is a small whole French ledger. Mostly blank again. What is written is nice. It's not 1880s like the last one. It's 1950s. And let's do this guy for $45. $45. I mean, just the blank ledger paper alone is worth way more than that. So anyway, it's a super sale. It's $45. Thank you guys. I know that you love them. I will bring you some more. This one went to Cynthia. Cynthia C. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty. Moving on. So these things I did not preview for you, but we're going to move there. The next thing is a long time ago. I had like 4 of these books. This is the last one that I have, and I saved it for myself. And then I took it off my shelf to give up and share with you guys. So this guy is a very large paste paper cover. It's got a spine that has some handwritten details. It's dated 1804 or 6, it kind of looks like. This is the back. The paste paper's in pretty good condition. It's a very old, very large book. And so it measures 9.5 to 3/4. Kind of looks like almost 9 3/4 by 14 3/4. Okay. It's kind of a golden yellow color, and it's pieced paper. It's got a nice cover. Does anybody know what we're looking at yet? Because you should know by now. This is Robin's Egg Blue rag paper from 1804. Notice the natural decal edge over here. Notice the natural decal edge. Yeah, like platform 9 3/4. That's right. So this is Robin's Egg Blue rag paper. And if I put something that's not Robin's Egg Blue up next to it. Okay, well, truthfully, that is Robin's Egg Blue. So hang on while I just pull one random beigey paper. So it's Robin's Egg Blue. And the rest of the paper in here. So there's a section. Scoot it up. There's a section of Robin's Egg Blue papers. Then there's a section of cream papers that are not Robin's Egg Blue. Then it goes back to Robin's Egg Blue. Then we got a lot of Robin's Egg Blue and it goes to cream. And then there's mostly Robin's Egg Blue. So almost the whole book is Robin's Egg Blue. What is the book? The book is a bunch of bound issues of a legal kind of magazine, legal newspaper, okay? These little stamps right here, they were in the law library or official court library, I guess. And so they're rag paper pages. They're all lovely, lovely old rag paper. I'm going to bring the lighting down just a bit because I want you to see the texture of the paper. So if I bring this book up, you guys can see the texture of the rag paper. This is rag paper. This is 1804 Robin's Egg Blue rag paper. It's printed on a steel printing press, meaning you could almost read it like it was Braille because you can feel each little letter because it's little tiny pieces of steel type that it's pressed onto. And so it's just lovely, lovely paper. Some of them are more blue than others. Like if I keep this paper, I'll show you. Some of them are much more blue than others. Okay. And so every one of these little magazines is 2 pages. So 2 pages. And then you go to the next one. I don't know how many are in here, but there are a lot of pages of this book. Like look at the blue on this one. This one is truly dark Robin's Egg Blue. Every one of the issues has the stamp up here in the corner. They're all dated 1804. And this is like the best rag paper ever. You guys know I'm a stickler for rag paper. And if it's not good, I will tell you. But this is great. This one is very old. So this one right here is not Robin's Egg Blue. It's not. It's just a cream. Just a creamy color. Like this one is blue. This one is cream. But there's only one here, right? Again, cream. We got one there. And then we're back to blue. So see the difference here? This is blue. This is non-blue. So now we're back to blue again. So anyway, it's just a big old book of these. I'm not going to flip through the whole thing. But most of this book is blue. And it's like the best worn cotton t-shirt mixed with the most best fiber of rag paper. But there are quite a few of them in here that are the dark robin's egg. I did not know that before. But quite a few of them that are the dark. And then quite a few that are light. And then I would say probably 30% of the book is the creamy color. It's mostly robin's egg blue. And you guys are seeing that like waterfall-y decal edge over here. This stuff is fabulous. And you would think it would be fragile. It's not fragile. Even 200-year-old paper, 221-year-old paper is not fragile because it is rag paper. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to do this whole entire book. One single person is going home with this. I'll leave it to the dark blue because I really wish that I would have known that there was so much dark blue in here. But dark blue is awesome. So we're going to leave it to this. We're going to feast our eyes on this. We're going to do it. This is really the color of it. Okay, you need to know why it was blue, because it was made with fabrics that had a specific dye in it, and that made the paper blue. So, because it's rag paper, it's made from recycled materials, and sometimes those recycled materials were dyed blue, and so the paper comes out blue sometimes. There are other factories that made blue paper with different materials, but this type of rag paper is made like that. Okay, moving on. Did I measure this big book for you? I don't remember. I did measure it. I did. Platform 9 3/4. It's a very big one. Some blue paper is made from woad, but woad is the fabric dye. But not all rag paper that is blue is always having woad in it. Some of it is, but not all of it. Okay. So let's go. Yes, the decal term. It's this natural edge. So when we make paper by hand, we don't get a perfectly straight edge, right? This is the natural edge. And what the decal means is it means these little divots and waves. That's what natural decal is. But normally when you get like a newer book, they cut all of that off and they just make a perfect straight line for your book edge. So they're just giving you the whole natural sheet of paper. And these are actually folios. So when you take these apart, it's a whole sheet in here. So it's a really big piece of paper. And you can take these apart. They're sewn in signatures. Rag paper was just what they had back then. They didn't have any other paper back then. Not that was readily commercially available. Okay, so here we go. This is a large, I'm going to say mostly robin's egg blue book of bound printed papers, I guess is the best way to say it. Papers. Okay. Very, very nondescript, but I think y'all know what it is. All right, let's get this typed in over here. All right, here we go. I don't know how many he has, but I will show you again. There's a lot of them in here. A lot of them in here. And we're not at the front either, so there's more. So there's a lot of them. All right, I'm going to do it for... I mean, I could have taken it apart and done by issue, but let's just do it as a super sale price at $5. I know I could sell these individual issues probably for $30. I don't know, but probably. I'm going to do it for $4. It's a super sale. I'm going to do it for $4. Y'all came in for $5, but I'm doing it for $400. So you're going to need to come in again. I'll save you $100. Come in again, please, for $400. I have held this for well over a year. I think I did intend on taking it apart or doing something, but I held it and then now I need to share. So let's see who was first in. Terry B. Terry B was first in. Terry B. Alrighty, Terry B. He's yours. Congratulations and thank you. You guys tease me because I make everything masculine and say he's yours, but unless it's like pink and frilly. Anyway, Terry B, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I've got to move these. I need to move these right there. Making some space on my desk. Kind of, sort of. All right, next up, I have this. This guy is a very old cookbook. I know, it's like the time for cooking and baking, but this one is really special, and it's one that you don't usually see. It's the Royal Cookery Book by Jules Goff. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sure it's not correct. But anyway, it's a very old cookbook. What's inside is fabulous. I will measure and show you, and it's fat. Like, it's a fat guy. He's got gold on his page edges. His cover is amazing too. You could make an amazing cooking journal out of this. So your pages are going to be about 6 3/4 by about 10 by 6 3/4. And so I'll actually show you how thick he is. He is 2 3/4 inch thick. Yeah, I did just have one of them. I'm sorry. It is the coolest cookbook. Yeah, bluing that. They did use little blue powder balls for laundry. I don't believe that has anything to do with the rag paper, but it was more to keep the clothes looking whiter, because the blue, they even have blue hair wash for people's gray hair to make it look whiter. It's not to make it blue, it's just to make it look whiter. Yeah. So anyway, we're back to the cookbook. It does have an old, ooh, I just took that paper out. It has an old book plate right here. It may have been loose because I obviously didn't just tear that whole thing. But it was given to somebody in 1973 in the summer. That's not how old it is, because right here, the original person who got this book got it May 28th of 1868. So it is from 1868 on that inscription. 1868. It's printed in London, and it doesn't have a print date there. So you got to remember it's a cookbook. Here is some of your food. Here's the title page. It is from 1868. So it is 1860s Royal Cookbook from London. So we're talking like high-end cuisine for kings and queens and royal dinner parties and society cooking, right? We're not talking about like, mom and dad and, 4 kids, we're talking about society, not necessarily family cookbook, more society. So fancy things, right? It even says domestic and high class cookery right there. So it does have some text in it, and it will tell you everything you need to know about cooking. It has a contents section. Let's take a peek at that. Contents. It says that you start with beef broth, soup, garnishes, roasting, broiling, frying, hors d'oeuvres, beef, veal, mutton, poultry, pork, game, puddings and pies. Pottings and pies, it says. Fish, vegetables, eggs. Turning the page. They're very thick pages. Pastes, sweets, pastry, dessert. Then it says part the second high class cookery. Then we have soups, sauces, garnishes, hot hors d'oeuvres, beef, veal, mutton, pork, lamb, poultry, game, fish, and shellfish. Yep, fish and shellfish. Oh my gosh, fish and I cannot even say it, shellfish. Entries, oh my gosh, I can't talk right now. Entrees of pastry, entremets or second course dishes, cold dishes, hot and cold sweet entremets, dessert, appendix, and index. So basically, there's 679 pages of things here. 679 thick pages. They have illustrations throughout as well as color plates. I'll try to flip through slower, but basically everything that you would need to know about fancy high-end cooking. Obviously the recipes are in there. Some of you guys just like to collect old recipes. I do as well, but I only collect certain things that I'm looking for, right? Occasionally when I'm at an antique store and I'm bored, I will pick up the cookbooks and start looking to see if any recipes in there pique my interest. So the color plates in this book are really, really special. Obviously they're food, right? But we're in the meat section. So these ones are kind of like, you know, they're meat. But anyway, the illustrations are very, very nice. I'll try to find you another color plate. We're still in meat. There's one here and it's got tissue, so meat again. And obviously, you know, it's teaching you how to cut your meat, how to choose cuts of meat. You know, be your own butcher basically. Let's go to a better section. I don't know if this is better. A lot of recipes in there though. Yeah, they did eat turtles and you just saw it. They did. I think they still do in some places. I don't see any other color plates, but there's a whole big bunch of recipes in there. And now we're to the point where I can move that out of the way. But the color plates for the pastries and the desserts are so beautiful. The cakes, oh, they're coming. They're coming. Some of the recipes. Neapolitan cake. An apricot Charlotte Ruche. I can't even pronounce that. Burnt almond chocolate rouge. I can't even say that rude. Roos. I have no idea. Orleans pudding. I can pronounce that one. Here's some of the desserts. It's sideways, but you get the idea. And cabinet pudding. Lobster salad. I won't spend an hour on this, but here's some more. Fancy cakes. Here's another one. That's fish. But look at the way it's displayed. Like, seriously. It has these little, I don't know what those are, but little mini lobsters. I don't eat them. Langostini. I don't know what they are. I don't eat them. I don't eat any kind of seafood. But there's a fish and it has all of these other things displayed around it. Like, it's kind of incredible. So anyway, it's not your everyday cookbook. Maybe you have a cook, a chef who's a friend. Maybe you just want one of your children to become a chef. So you give them a cookbook and you'll be like, Anyway, this is the cookbook. And I'll put these pages back in that are loose. Obviously, you know, the spine has seen better days. Yes, you might repair it if you're planning on keeping this as a whole book, but it's kind of special. It's not in the best condition, and there is a couple plates back here. It looks like there's a couple plates back here. More fish. And what is this guy? And more fish. So there's some fish back there. By fish, I mean shellfish. Yes, shellfish. Shellfish. Anyway, I gotta shut up. It is a book. Yes, it is. Okay, here we go. A tome? I have no idea. I do not eat them, but I can't eat them. So this guy is going to be the Royal Cookery book. And it's more interesting than anything else. So anyway, we're going to do this for a super sale price of $55. $55 for the Royal Cookery from 1860. 1860. It's interesting. I told you we'd have some look and tell, show and tell moments. This one also goes to Margaret. Margaret LAV. Thank you very much, Margaret. Very nice. Pick up. Okay. Making myself some room again. Now I've cleared that pile. So we're going to work our way back through. Again, this one, I will make sure everything is clean in here for you. But there is a big old pile of blank French notebook papers in here. So I'm just going to do it. I will clean it, make sure it's all good. I will look at every single page and make sure there's no more spiders in there that are squished and dead. But we're going to do this one for $25. So a tome is a super huge book. A tome, yes, or it's volumes of a larger book, yes. So this one is, they're more like vintage French. Vintage French. Vintage French notebook paper. They are loose. And it's a lot of them. I don't know how many. But we're going to do that for $25. So for printing on, tag backs, all that kind of stuff, it's many, many, many regular French school books worth of paper. Somebody's just taken all the blank and put it into one file folder. This one goes to Linda BES. Linda BES. Thank you, Linda. Appreciate that. Moving straight along, we've got these two, or this book. This one is the one with the forms in it. I will spend a little more time on this one. First of all, I'll measure. It's bigger than a regular school notebook. 7.5 by 11.75. And we have the commerce one. So it starts out with the schoolwork part, right? History, mail, telegrams, telephones. So you've got the express. He's showing you how to address an envelope correctly, how the postage should be displayed. Postal cancels are here. Talking about the letterhead part of an envelope. This is how you seal with wax seals, and it actually does have the wax seals with the little marks inside of the wax seals. You turn the light back up, but you guys can kind of see them there. And so it's just talking about a whole bunch of stuff about commerce. Here's some of these forms filled out. The registration for shipping. More forms, and this one is loose in here, and you can pull it out and scan. You can scan most of this stuff. There's those. More tickets. More forms. So I think there's a lot in here. Look at that one. That one, see, they're perfectly preserved because they're nice and flat. Even the written pages are nice. All of these ones, and these ones are actually the opening forms that open up. This one too. That telegram, beautiful. This is also a telegram. And it's perfectly preserved. And then back here, it's more talking about transportation. And so he has examples of different types of trucks, different types of transportation down here. So again, it was a school course, probably, you know, like a trade school or something like that. Here's how to fill out the tariff section correctly on your shipping thing. Tariffs, even back then. Maritime transportation, and here's the forms for consignment for maritime transportation. There's a couple of those. They're beautiful in green, and that concludes the book. I did skip a few pages, but mostly I showed you the whole book. Pretty awesome, right? It's like a great little time capsule. It's 1950s. 1956 and 57. Okay, here's this one. I'm going to call this, what does he call it? He calls it Commerce. Commerce Notebook. And we're going to do it based off of what's inside of it. And we're going to do it for $75. It's a super sale price, $75. Because if I sold just the book and it didn't have those forms in it, it would probably be at least $60. It's the bigger book with more paper in it. Like, it's not the skinny little book, it's the bigger book. So this one went to Sydney. Sydney. Thank you very much, Sydney. Moving on, we've got a 2-pack of French books, notebooks, whatever you want to call them. One of them is, so we got 2 of them. The first one, so they have like a pretty sturdy, thick piece of, I don't know, it's like the thick file folders, the big old dividers for filing cabinets. It's like that. 8 1/4 by, say, 10 3/4. They're both about the same size. And you've got a number of pages in this guy. He is handwritten. Every page, handwritten. It will pause and show up close. It's written in pencil, which is why it's beautiful, beautiful handwriting. But it is written in pencil, which is why it is showing so faint for you guys. Because it's pencil. Actually shows better down here. But you could still copy this and make it darker if you wish to have all of these papers. Or just use the originals, because the originals are also very beautiful. So this up here is in ink and this is in pencil. So there's a whole book of that. And then the second book is mostly blank. And this is the way this paper looks. Got all these little check boxes, kind of like a graph paper. And then it's got lists of names, because I believe it was like the page numbers that these things were recorded on. I'm not really sure. But that's what it is. You get a 2-pack. These are a 2-pack of French. I'm going to call them like ledger books, but one is more invoices and one is more like the entry, the alphabetical index of a ledger book. Okay, 2-pack of them. You get both. And you're getting them both for $45. It is super sale, so they're $45. I can guarantee you if I took these papers out individually and put them in an ephemera pack, they would be more than $45 just for the packs of letters. So there's those, and Sydney also claimed those ones. She's keeping things together over there. Perfect, Sydney. Thank you. Next, I have some more little books, but they're deeply discounted. So this one is a little yellow marble hardback book. I will measure it. It's the one full of all those little forms. It's 7 inches by 9 1/2 roughly. And this one just has, I don't know, 100 of these. They're lists of costs or figures or some kind of accounting. So that's what those are. There's a lot of them. These would be awesome just to tuck in your journals as ephemera. I mean, it's original ephemera. I don't know, 1948. I see it there, 1948. Then we have just a couple pages, February, January, December, looks like every month pretty much here, of some kind of accounting. And so that's what we have there. That's this book. I don't want to get them out of order. In case it matters, there they are. There they are. So you're getting that bundle. And I mean, I try to show you the thickness, but it's a lot. Okie doke. Trying to keep it open too. Okay. So, let's go ahead and do this one. And I'm going to do this one at 25. So if you'd like this bundle, I'm just going to call it Bundle of French Ephemera in yellow cover. And it's $25. I don't know if you're making ephemera packs, these would be great options for them. If you just want to have a bunch of things you can use in your journals and not fret about because it didn't cost an arm and a leg and it is original antique or vintage French ephemera, this is a good option for that too. So this one went to Lois. This one goes to Lois. All of these are good pickups at great prices, but you know, it's good for me to clear off a shelf. It's good for me to move the inventory that I've paid money for, and it's good for you guys because you get it at a discount and get to use it. So this one, it's dated 1956 as well. It has all kinds of different little stamps and writings and labels and whatever on it. It's a little paper cover notebook again. Oh, this is this one. So every page in here has handwritten entries, and then it has a piece of ephemera, like a little onion skin. It is onion skin, a piece of ephemera. So there's just tons and tons of pages of them. There's other ephemera tucked in there, but just tons of them all throughout this book. Like if I show you, that's how many pages there are. Like there's a lot of pages, and each one of them has the onion skin thing and other things in it. So that's what it is. We're going to do it. Great little collection of French ephemera again. Here we go. This is Book of French Ephemera. Book of French Ephemera. And this guy, now he's a little bit better. I'm going to do him at 55. 55. Here we go. He's got double the pages because they added in all those onion skin ones. This one goes to Shauna D. Thank you guys very much. We're going to get back to some pagey packs and ledger packs and whole ledgers here in a few minutes. But I did want to clear off this desk, and we still have a whole onion skin book and a whole French checkbook. This is the next 2-pack. They make little paper labels for their books and they cut them into hearts. They're kind of cute. So let's deal with this one first. It looks like it says addresses. I'm not really sure. I think this is the front. It opens up here. Then we've got this. It looks like addresses. Little business card or something pasted in here. So that's what this is. This is a greeting card or a postcard, and they've kept the address for that postcard for somebody. It tore the page when it was glued in, but it's an alphabetized address book. So that's that. This one, a little blue hardcover book cover, and inside of it we have a little ledger, and this is an 1860s ledger, and it's actually pretty cute. I mean, it's 1860s. It's pretty cute. The paper is good. A bunch of blank pages, but why is it written in the back and not the front? Who knows? But it is. So that's what we've got. Cute little sets of ephemera, not a lot of money. Let's do this one for $45. It's part of a ledger and an address book. So we're going to do blue French 2-pack ledger ephemera. I know, I'm running out of words. Okay, so this one is $45. This one goes to Karen Lim. Karen Lim. Thank you very much. I'm glad that lots of people are getting to enjoy these. Next, we have the French checkbook. This is a biggin. He's very big. 12 inches by 6.5 inches. There is, I don't know how many. This is how we start. We start with some checks in here. We start with some wonderful French labels. I don't know if you guys can see those wonderful French labels. The cover is broken here. See how the cover is broken? It's just the checkbook cover. I don't care about the cover at all. What I care about are the checks. This one is folded. We got another check pasted in here. These checks are dated 1863. This is the first page, and obviously it's seen better days. But as we go back through here, we get much, much better. These are thicker checks with the stub. And a lot of them, there's writing, and a lot of them have extra ephemera, and then the whole back half is blank. So if you want a lot of different checks, a whole big bunch of French ephemera, like you could just tear these out and put these into your journal. Here's a blank one. And then a filled out one. But you'll have a lot of ephemera to use for your journals. Maybe they used every other one. There's one. They are dated 1865. And I'll hold it up for you too. I don't know if it's showing it, but see the stub portion? And then the check portion. More of like a receipt book kind of an issue. But it does have a stub from 1865. So you're just going to get a gigantic book of them. So if you want bunches and bunches, and I'm going to have to skip because we don't have time to look at every single one. We're on 101 right here. So there's at least 101 and we're nowhere near halfway through. They do have a lot of pasted in ephemera. This is an onion skin letter that's pasted in. This one has a letter or an invoice that's pasted. See the invoice that's pasted in? There's a lot of ephemera pasted in here. Here's another letter. Try to flip through. The writing is different. So all of these ones are written on for the most part. There might be a blank one here or there. There's something blue. You got a blue letter. A blue invoice. Very pretty. Blue invoice. Okay, so let's go back to 100 where we were. There's 102. 103. More invoices. And then we're at 112. Here's just a stub. 112. And then I think we go to blank after 112. And so you have all of the rest of this. There's index. And then blank, 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 blank. Oh, I guess there's more writing because I just found more. Well, all I know is this one right here. This section is loose and it's blank. And then we go back to writing. We're at 116. There was more ephemera back in here somewhere. I don't know where, but there's another letter, invoice. There's a rusty pin right there. I'm going to tuck that in the spine. Some other kind of card pasted in. So we have a gigantic, I don't know what kind of book this is, but a French ephemera book. And you're going to get a lot of it. And there's an index in the back. But anyway, that's what we got. I'm going to try to put it back together. I would probably guess that there's 200 pieces of like paper in here. The 116 is right here. So maybe there's like 150, but I'm pretty sure there's more than that in there. But that's what we have. So yeah, it does rip off and stay in the, it does. So if I open this up, it's not perforated on all of them. Like I don't see it. Maybe it is. There is a line there, but on some of them, because some of them are paper and some of them are more cardstocky. And I don't know what the difference is necessarily. Here's some that's loose. See, these ones are thicker. That little embossed little section here, you guys can't see it. They're not necessarily perforated, but they would stay in the book if this was in the book. So there's that. All right, here we go. Everything of that would be great, but it's been here a long time and it needs to find a new home because I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I mean, I can take it apart and put it in ephemera packs all day long, but I thought it would be cool to offer as a whole French checkbook because I don't really have whole French checkbooks. I have a million loose checks. So let's do this as a whole French, I'm going to call it checkbook, but I don't know exactly. It looks like a checkbook. It has stubs. Whole French checkbook. It is going to be, I'm going to do it for $300. And I did pay more than $300 for this. But like I said, it's been sitting here for a long time and I never took it apart and did anything. So let's just do it and move it to a new home. I think there's 150 to 200 pieces in there. And I know I paid probably €300, which equals probably 370 US dollars. I did pay a lot of money for this one. This goes to Danny H. Danny H. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy. That's the only whole French checkbook of that kind that I've ever had. So now we're going to do these two. I've got two of them. We're going to do this little pinkish colored one first. Pink, lovely label. And this one has red alphabetized index tabs. They're actually little tabs that you can use in your journal. You can pull these off and put these on your own little ephemera. And so this is starting, I mean, it's 1800s writing and it's fancy. So it's just listing the page numbers that these people's accounts were on in the ledger. I don't know what ledger this came from. If it came from any of mine, I have no idea. But anyway, we're going to measure it and we're going to do it. It measures about 7 3/4 by about 11 3/4. This one is the pink. I'm just going to call it index. It's too hard to spell it their way. Pink index book. And we're going to do it for pink index book. And let's do it for, I'm going to do it for 45. It's a nice one with early fancy handwriting. And you get all the tabs, and don't think those are not useful. If you take them out, you can take them off of the page and use the page by itself and then use the tabs in your journal. So this one goes to Deborah K-E-R. Here's that one. Next, we go to the red one. The red one is a hardbound, bigger journal or bigger bigger book. So it's hardbound. It has this little paper pasted in here from 1945, but the book is much older than that. These little black staple things that you see, that is the metal staples that have rusted all of the way through. I can dump them out in a trash can, but I don't have one underneath my desk right now. But look at the end papers. Look at the end papers. They're like little koi fish or something. And then you have this red, I mean, this would have been perfect for Christmas too. The red alphabet little tabs inside. It does say 1940s, but it doesn't look like 1940s to me. There is some book dust in it. But yes, that's what we have. We have a lot of pages of it. A lot of pages. Not all of them are written on. I've got some sticks falling out. Some rocks falling out. Who knows what we're going to find in here. But anyway, that's what we have. You're going to use whatever written on pages for whatever you want, but you do have an awful lot of blank pages in there. And this one is a cute little size. This one measures 6, I'm going to say 6.5. 6.5 by 8.5. So this is the red one. This is a red French index book. And we're going to do it for $45. There it goes. That cover on this one alone is very, very nice. It's got a nice label on it. There's that one. And this one, first one in is Sydney. Sydney's getting that one. Perfect, Sydney. Thank you. Adding to your collection. Okay, last up from the preview is a whole French onion skin book. The cover of this book has definitely seen better days. Looks like it's been through somebody's home renovation project. It's definitely seen better days. We don't care really. What we really are here for are the onion skin pages. In the front, you'll have some tanning because this green paper is not acid proof. But when you go back a couple of pages, you get into more whiter onion skin. So this one has 500 pages. It's dated 1901 from what I've seen. This is the end. The 434th page is 1925. My goodness. 1925, and we're down to 500 pages. Again, not acid free, and that's the tanning that it does. So your last little page is really tanned, and there's your last page. That's page 500. So this is what it looks like. You can see some water damage at the tops of some of the pages. For the most part, I would say it's in pretty good shape and not water damaged in the middle. Every page's got the stenciled little page number. And this one, just so you can see how transparent it is. This is one paper. And it is transparent. I don't know. It is transparent. It is nice onion skin. Nice onion skin. And it's crinkly. Okay, so we're going to do it. There's 500 pages plus an index. The index over here to the side. The index is written in. Just the different page numbers that the letters for these people's accounts were written on. So I'm doing a whole book. I do have onion skin page packs, not tonight, but I'm doing a whole book. There's one of these books available. One book available. This one is a nice one. Need to make a new tag for that. Messed that up. $6.50 is the price for this. There's 500 pages, okay? So it's 500 page plus index. French onion skin book. And it is a whole one. Nothing has been removed. It is $6.50. Now, I normally sell these onion skin pages 10 for $16. So if I times 16 times 50, we're up there. We're $800. Plus you're getting the cover, plus you're getting the index. So there it goes. If you would like it, let me know. For all of you people who are resellers or making your own page packs, or you have Etsy's, or you just want your very own so that you don't have to hoard it and you can use it all the time. If you glue these down over top of, like, you guys are going to see me do it here shortly in a video, but I'm going to make a master board, and then I have some onion skin that has handwriting, and I'm going to be gluing that onion skin down just in torn pieces randomly over my master board, and then I cut it up and make ephemera out of it, and it is lovely. Lovely like that. You can also come in and add stamping or whatever else you'd like to do on it too. So this one is still going to be available. No one has claimed it. If you want the onion skin book, you need to tell me at any point in time. Just use all caps and say me for the onion skin book, and I'll know exactly what you're talking about. Unfortunately, the cover has been literally through like a home renovation project. I don't know what happened to it, but the cover on the outside is definitely grungy. I'll put that over there because it's still available. Okay, moving on from there, I'm going to bring in our special stack. You like the grungy cover? Some people do. I'm just not really a grunge person. I can appreciate it. I think it's beautiful. It's just not really what I do well, I don't think. Okay, so let me bring in some other things for us. All right, we have, I'm going to start right here. I've got 3 French ledgers. These are whole French ledgers. 3 of them. They're similar but different. Okay, they're all 3 marbled paper end blocks. All of them are marbled. They're all the same size. This one is like 7 3/4 for your paper size by 12, roughly. 7 3/4 by 12. Okay, I've got 3. We're going to start from the top and work our way down. So this guy here, I'm going to bring the lighting, I'm going to leave it up actually, because once I open it and we look at the paper, I want you guys to see whatever writing there is to look at, whatever there's in here. So red ledger label on the front, handwritten one on the back. That's the back. It's a black cloth ledger. Blue marble paper on the inside. Some fabulous labels over there in the corner. And then we open it up. You have some pages that have been removed here. We start on page 31. Okay, page 31. This has commissions. And it goes to page 300. In the back, you have this fabulous calligraphy, an index, I'm just going to say it that way, with the accounts and the page numbers. And these are all the people's names, the account names, and the page numbers. And they just wrote it right on the back side of the blue marble paper in the back of the book. And so you have a little bit of writing there. One little page, I don't see a date on it. And that's what you got. But the rest of it, minus some ephemera that's folded up in here. This is actually a blotter sheet. It's a folded blotter sheet. Got some writing here. Some writing here. writing here. Blotter sheets. People collect those and like to use those in a lot of mixed media projects. The writing, the handwriting here is fabulous. Try to get it back on screen. There was a couple more pages I flipped through. So what is written is nice. Nice titles at the tops of the pages. So we do have writing and blank. Nice titles though. I mean, it's decent. It's definitely decent. Look at the handwriting. So this is the one we're going to do first. There's like 260 pages because we started on page 40. 260. It's good quality paper. Everything's good there. It is a more tanned paper, right? It's more tanned. I am going to fold one. A, I'm curious, and B, you guys will probably ask me. It is a thicker paper, though. A thicker paper. It's not going to tear on you. It's definitely going to be okay folded. It did break a little bit when it was folded. It didn't break, like fall apart, but you can see it's not a perfect smooth fold either. So it didn't come apart. You could sew it into signatures. You could use it. It's just a little more tanned. So that's the one we have first, okay? Not acid free. No, definitely not. So this is a whole French ledger. This one is budget priced. If you're looking for one, this is a good option. Whole French ledger. We're going to do it 260-ish pages, $120. $120. That's a beautiful price for a beautiful ledger. I mean, I have ledgers all the way up to like $3,000. So, you know, we've got to start somewhere. This one's going to Yvonne B. Yvonne B. Thank you very much. Congratulations. That's a great one. Alrighty, moving on. We've got ledger number 2. This is ledger number 2. It has a lovely red ledger label. It is truly red, but my camera is not showing it red. I don't know why. Here's the spine. Other ledger label. There's the back. Black cloth, very clean. This one has that marbling on the book block. Open it up and we have some ephemera. A couple little bits of ephemera here. This is the end paper, and it's that same end paper we saw in green a while back. And then we got more ephemera. Little bits of ephemera. This one has printed headers at the tops of the pages. This is a much more white, very, very white ledger paper. We have, in total, we start on page 1 and we go to page 131. But if you notice, this ledger is double numbered, meaning this page is 131 and this page is 131. And the reason why they did that is because this ledger is meant to be used like this, like the whole folio. It's the whole spread, as opposed to one paper. Now you could still use it where you write on this side and then you write this side, right? Because the normal ledgers have the headers like this. But this one is just double numbered. And what is written all the way across. It doesn't really matter. If you take this apart and take pages out of it, it's not really going to matter. but it's just a little bit different. I'm gonna move it so you see my logo in the way. Mostly blank. Ooh, there's an advertising blotter in there. That's the handwriting, little ink smear, advertising blotter. Number of written pages, but mostly blank with some ephemera. It is a really great quality paper. Like, I don't need to fold this one. This one is very great, thick paper. You're going to use this all day long. If you just want a big book of French blank ledger paper, this one is great. But you also have some handwriting, and you have an index in the back. The index in the back is written. It has these lovely green tabs. More ephemera back here. You have this lovely. So this one has a piece of ledger paper. It's not from this book. It's from a different book. Page 197. So that's that. A letter down here with a stamp. I keep finding more things. The letter and invoice is in there. Letter and invoice in there. And a little receipt. So that's what that one is. So we're going to do this guy now. If he's double numbered to 130, he's still 260 pages plus an index. Really good quality paper. Printed headers, which is super nice. So he's going to be a little bit more, but I'll still heavily discount because I do need to move 50 ledgers. So this one is whole French ledger. And we're going to do him for, because he has headers, I am going to do him at 200. That's 260 pages. I mean, it's 130 sheets plus 130 actual sheets of paper. Okay. The ledger cover, the index in there, there's ephemera in there. Some are written on. 200. And really, honestly, a lot of that is the quality of the paper. Like, this is a really great French ledger. Really great. If I was selling this by the page, I would probably sell this for $5 or $6 per page. It's so good, and it has the headers, and you all know you like the headers. So there's that one. I'm going to say that this is ledger number 2. I'm going to label it number 2. If somebody would like to claim him, he's number 2. You can claim him at any time. Just use all caps, and he's 200. Okie doke. Moving on from there. Number 2 for 200. It's a really clean ledger all the way around. And a good size. He'll fit in a flat rate shipping box too. So if you're international, that's cheaper shipping for you. Alrighty, let's move on to this guy. This one is the third one that I showed you. He has marble paper that looks like this on the end of the book block. He is numbered 37 by me. He has a little label up here that's a little pink label. I don't know if it'll show pink for you, but it is pink. Inside, we again have very similar to the last one. A little bit fancier writing. A little bit fancier writing, more pages. He's mostly, I'm going to say mostly written. So if the last one was too blank for you, this is almost the same. More pages. Mostly written. Very fancy writing. Like if we look here. Nice writing. Dated 1937 on those entries. And he has double numbered pages, and he's numbered to, he's numbered to 190. Well, okay, he's numbered very weirdly. He's randomly numbered to like 193. I don't know why. 193. And I know he's missing some pages because I saw that there were some taken out right there. But anyway, let's do him. Maybe you want one with writing. Again, it's very good quality paper and a nice clean ledger. I did drink some water, thank you. Okay, so let's get this one typed in. Whole French ledger. And this one is going to be, if we did the last one for 200 and he didn't have writing, and this one has more pages, I'm going to do it for 220, which is still severely discounted. 220. He has more pages than the last one, and he's got more writing. So he's staying in there for 220. And he went to Cindy Vin. Congratulations, Cindy. That's a good pickup, too. Because I would have sold those pages a lot more money than that. So Cindy Vin is taking him home, saving me from having to take him apart. And here's why I don't like to take these ones apart. Because honestly, when they're really clean, nice covers like this with nice labels, I don't want to take those ones apart anymore because I have so many others to choose from. So let's move this one. That's number 2 is still available. And everything else we've sold. All right, let's move on and do these legal bundles, papers of legal bundles, and let's do these. So we have these books and legal bundles of papers. So I showed these in the preview. I'm offering 4 of these from my collection. The oldest one, well, not the oldest 1700 one is 1716. Then we go to 1745, 46, and 47. Okay. These smaller ones are 1600s. You have 1673, 1672 and 73, and you have 1649 and 1650. So I have 2 from the 1600s and I have 2 from the 1700s. They are very different. The 1700s ones have the stamps on the pages. The 1600 ones do not have the stamps on the pages. So we're going to talk about these briefly and then we're going to put them in. You'll notice the 1700s ones. This one has stitching, hand stitching all the way around it. This one does not. They're all of them, all 4, are animal skin vellum covers. This one, they repurposed an old document and made the cover out of the old document. This one they did as well, but the writing doesn't show through to the other side. So you can see it does say what kind of book it is, where it's from, whatever, and the dates. This is the way they were bound. Again, it's animal skin, and it's the cover is even older than what's inside. So these covers can date anywhere from 1300, 1400, 1500. They're old parchments. If you take them apart and unfold them, you will more than likely find a date on it. And this one does not have the binding anymore. The binding is gone. This one, you'll notice, has double stamps on most of the pages. These are 1700s handwritten legal documents. And they are folios in the book. So this is a folio format. So what they've done is they've sewn in the whole signature into the book. And the way that these work, if I can find the middle of the folio, here's the middle. So this is one piece of paper. The back page doesn't have a stamp. The front page does have a stamp. Oftentimes, you guys have seen me sell 2-page 1700s legal documents. The front of them always has a stamp. The back of them doesn't because it's a folio and it's put in the book like this. So these have double stamps. The double stamps are fabulous. The writing is fabulous. These are loose, so I'm just going to pick it up. I don't need to leave it down there. But the writing is fabulous. These are clean, good 1700s, and it's early 17. It's 1716. Like, these are early great things. Scanning, all the things, right? But if you're buying a whole book of this, you're going to hoard this for yourself more than likely, or you're going to resell. I don't really care what you do with it as long as you do it in your own Etsy and whatever. This one, you're going to have a bunch of documents because there's one signature. Here's another signature, and this signature is thicker. And there's another signature, which is also thicker. And here's the fourth one. So you have 4 signatures in this book, and all of them are all double stamped. Oh, those are single stamped, and they're double. Okay, never mind. Single and double. Mostly I saw double, and it comes with its cover. I didn't do the unbinding. It just was like that when I got it. Either they've disintegrated and they've come loose and nobody repaired it, or it is what it is, but you can see that one. So that's the first one of these. The second one of these is this one. And this one has an entirely different look. Front and back. Entirely different. I love the stitching around it. I think that's neat. And so here's the signature part of this old parchment. There's the signature part of it. See, this is the inside. So cool. And then this one has a different kind of a stamp. This one is still bound. These are the strings that bind it. Still bound. And so you're, again, these are folio. So you're going to have a stamp on the front page. I'll scoot it up so you can see. And I'll pick it up and show you again too. But this is 1700s rag paper. And you just have tons and tons. This is an actual extra document that's tucked in there. But tons and tons of these. And so if you don't see a stamp on a page, it's because it's the back side of the folio. So here's some stamps over here. But the back side of the folio doesn't have a stamp. So there's the middle again. Here's the second signature. And there's just tons and tons of stamps. Lovely old writing. Again, we're in the back side. Someone will laugh about that. The back side of the signature, to be more exact. And so there's that. There's what they look like. There's your A and B on the 1700s. And I started with 17s and we'll work our way to 16s. So anyway. A or B, the choice is yours. They do not have numbered pages. I do not know how many pages are in there. These are not cheap. They're not cheap. It's not like I found these for $10. I paid a lot of money for these. I paid four figures for these. So if you count the zeros and your decimal points, I paid 4 figures for these. So what does that mean? That means I paid well over $1,000 for these. And it's 1,000 euros because I always have to buy in euros. So obviously they're not inexpensive, but some of you guys want your whole book of it. Some, just so you know, I sell the one folio with the stamp for $40. So if you count how many folios are in here times 40, you can understand why I will be willing to pay $1,000 for a book, right? So anyway, that's kind of the pricing on them. We're going to go ahead and share 2 of them from my collection. I do have a few others. However, the others are 500 pages. And for 500 pages, we're moving to 5 figures. So we're not going to go to 500 pages tonight. We're just going to stick with these ones. So let's go ahead and put these 2 in. These will make amazing Christmas gifts to yourself. I do understand they're not budget friendly, but they're not, you can't find them anywhere else. And they're right there. Anyway, I'm going to type them in. 1700s vellum, bound, stamped, French legal document books, book really, because you're buying one or the other. You can tell me A or B, and they're both the same thickness, which is also why I chose them. And let's do them for I'm going to do them. It's a super sale and I have to share. I can't hoard. It's really hard for me because I know I paid a lot of money, right? So it's pretty hard for me. Let's do them at I will just leave it at 1,000. I am losing money, but I do need to share and I can have more of them, so it's okay. I will be okay. I'm going to do them at 1,000. If they stay with me, then I can take them apart and not fret about it. I can take them apart and share them the normal way where I sell them for $40 a document and not stress about it. Because at least I did try to offer them whole. And then when I tear them out of these covers, I won't feel guilty about it. So I'm going to leave these two available at 1,000. And we're going to say this one is 1716 because it's the A1. The B one was 1745 and it was 1,000. And I did pay more than 1,000 euros. And there they are. So that's that. We did the 1700s. I'm going to put them over there in the unsold pile. I'm going to put the 1600s out. We talked about them. We're going to do it. So these are 1600s. I didn't measure those either because I just assume at this point you all know what size documents these are. But these, about the pages inside are about 7.5 by about 9 3/4, 10 inches. They actually are closer to 10, 9 3/4 to 10, and 7 to 7.5. That's the 1700s ones. The 1600s ones are smaller. They're about 5 3/4 by about 7 3/4 page size. Okay, page size. The first page is always grungy because these have been laying around for like almost 400 years, right? So this is vellum also. The cover. There's the way they're bound. These are bound with vellum ties. They used to have a paper label that was applied at one point. But inside you're going to have that old document. Then you're going to have some grungy first page, but then we go to normal. Okay. And so these are from the 1600s. And you'll notice in the 1600s, again, it's rag paper. But in the 1600s, you usually have them end the line like this. And I've seen that mostly in the 1600s. Look at the signatures. And so these were records of all kinds of transactions for the town. Legal transactions, transfers of lands, marriages, other notable events, that kind of stuff. And so that's the 1672 and 73. This is the 1649 and 50. Very similar. These are like once in a lifetime finds. I do realize that. But I have a few, so I'm going to share them. Here's this one. Again, they leave off the line like that. It's super nice. This is where they sewed signatures, and the spine is deteriorating there. But that's where they sewed in the signatures. And you've just got lots and lots of documents. And these are folios again. So one sheet of paper will be the whole piece of paper, right? The same way that we make journal signatures. That's what they've done here. Look at the signatures, though. They're super fancy. Yes, they're French. However, they're from France in 1600s, meaning the French that you all, think about speaking today, it's not the same French language. They are from France. They are from the country of France. However, in 1600, they didn't speak the French we speak today. So using Google Translate is difficult. I sell 1600s pages in Etsy, and mostly linguistics people are who are purchasing it. I've had several professors purchase folios, and then they have their class try to decipher them. It's just it's 400-year-old language. It's not the same, right? So a little different, but nevertheless interesting and cool. So there's two of those, A and B. A and B. You'll just let me know which one you want, 1670 or 1640. If you want one, but these are whole French 1600s bound legal documents, and it's more of a record book at this point. Whole French 1600s bound legal document book. And the 1600 one, there is more pages. The 1600s have more pages, and they're older by 70 years. So these ones are going to be 1200 per book. And there they go. If you would like one, let me know. 1200. I have sold these for $2,000 and $3,000. In Etsy, I have sold 3 of them between $2,000 and $3,000. I have 2 of these ones left. I do have 500-page ones, but 500-page ones again were multiple times $2,000 and $3,000. So that's these. I'm going to A and B them and write the tag in case someone comes in later. This is A, and it's the 1672. This is B, and it's 1649. I realize they're an investment, but it's Christmas time, and I would much rather have something that's a piece of history like this than, some perfume, a pair of shoes, a new bag, maybe I don't know what else, but I would rather have paper than regular Christmas gifts any day. So there we go. There's those. All right. I know sometimes it is window shopping. I get it. Let's come back to earth and let's do these. These are Spain legal documents. And they're a bunch of ephemera basically folded together, okay? A bunch of they're not French, they're Spanish from the country of Spain. Not South America Spanish, but actually Spain documents. And so they're all different, and they're in little bundles. I'm selling them just in this little bundle. Mostly you're going to have a larger than A4 size bound legal document. So it's bound with string over here. It's going to be, any number of pages. The handwriting is fancy. And these are 1800s. Okay, so you're getting a big bound one of those. This little paper here is 1891, 1888. You've got some other little legal documents here, notes, all this kind of stuff. I said they're little ephemera packs, mostly legal documents. Little ink spot there. There's that. This one has a lot more ephemera. Some of them are just legal documents, so it is going to be random. But then there's a bunch of loose legal documents here. More legal documents here in the back of that cover. So you get this bundle inside of this bound booklet. And the bound booklet is several folios. So just this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 10 pages. 10 pages here. So this documents from Spain They're not inexpensive. They're on fabulous paper. Spain has their own paper during this time period where we don't see any of this paper outside of Spain. It has a natural decal edge to it. So they're using the whole sheet. Here's another bundle, and this one is more of a bundle of the full-size papers. There's a letter back there, but more of a bundle of full-size papers. Like a family tree. I don't know what that is. It looks like a family tree. There's a tax stamp. Sometimes you have very fancy headers or title pages. Several of these have tax stamps on them. Revenue stamp. So there's that one. It's dated 1895. Here's one that's dated 1892. Another one with some ephemera and some fancy court stuff. Legal documents. Here's another one. Look how thick. Like, I didn't skimp. More legal documents. More seals and court stamps. That signature. Ooh, see, I told you there was fancies. Fancies. This one has another fancy. So there's that one. This one is 1900. Not everything in here is, but some is. Fancies. This one's backwards. See, I think this is like family tree. I don't know for sure, but it looks like it. Ephemera, tax stamps, bunches of documents. Same for this one. This is almost all the big documents. And there's this one. This one has an embossed seal. Almost all big documents and a lot of them. Another one. This one is mostly small documents. Then there's this one. So anyway, you guys get the idea. This one had a fancy cover. You guys get the idea. Big bundles. This one's a super fat one. Tons of ephemera in there. I don't want to bend it. But tons of ephemera and large documents. You guys get it. And this one's mostly ephemera. So they came like this. I just left them like this. And now we're going to do them. So you're buying one bundle. It has a random assortment of things in pages from the country of Spain in the 1800s. Late 1800s. Let's go ahead. So this is Antique Spain document bundle. And these guys normally sell for more than $5, $6, $8, $10 per page. The paper is fabulous. It has been a long time since I offered you guys Spain documents. But again, I've been cleaning my ephemera bins, and I found all of these. So we're going to do them. And I'm just going to do these at $60. And we're going to call that a super sale price. Because if I open one of these and I start counting how many pages are in here, we're not going to do them for $60 if I count. So when you feel this paper is very different than rag paper from France. But you guys are going to love this paper. It's very durable like rag paper. It just has a much more... It's a very unique feel. It feels like vellum animal skin, but it is not. It's very beautiful paper. You're going to love it. And so there's that. I'm going to do these bundles on the spreadsheet. My nose is deciding to run now. Let's get these on there. So these are Antique Spain document bundle. And the first person for these, thank you guys very much for all of your support. Honestly, thank you, thank you, thank you. This one is first person going to Sydney. And I see that you want two, but I don't have that many, so we're just going to do one per person. Marcella B is next. Then we have Karen L. Marilyn is in there. Hello, Marilyn. Marilyn W. And then I see Peggy. And I see Diana M. I think there's 14 of these. Diana M. Mary MCD. If you want to know the fabulousness of this paper, this is a good entry price point. Lena. And then I see Terry. And this is Terry MOR. We have 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 14. We have 14 of them. And I've sold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can do 5 more after Terry. So then Cynthia would like one random one. Cynthia. And then after Cynthia, Shauna H. Rachel N. And Linda. And I might have one more. I need to add it up again. I have one more after Linda, and that's going to Alice. Alice W. And I do see that there were a number of you that missed out on these. I do see you, Cynthia. I put you down for a random bundle. I will have more Spain documents, but not in bundles like this. So these are sold. Sorry, Rachel. I don't know why I put you up there on the screen. Sorry. But these have been sold. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So there's those. Now we're going to look at ephemera again. Let me grab something. Let's see. We have these. There's only 24 of these. And you guys might recognize some of the contents of these. There's only 24. What are they? They are ledger and photo packs. Linda BES. Yes, sorry. If I didn't say it, yes, you. Sorry. I'm a bit distracted. Okay. So this guy right here, he has some of the best 1700s rag paper in him. Ledger pages. First of all, I gave everybody a sweet photograph of a child, a baby, something of that matter. It's a cabinet card. So lots of them are babies and children. I mean, they're all babies and children, but most of them are babies. This paper, we've seen these before. I've used the very last ones of these that I found. And what these were is it was a ledger and it listed out the person's name. And then whatever, pertinent information. But this is a one from early 1700s. And it's rag paper. And it's early 1700s with very, very nice writing. Marie Madeleine. Jean-Baptiste Paul. I can't even pronounce the rest of those. But very beautiful writing. Double-sided. Everyone gets a page of that. The next one that you get is this Robin's Egg Blue. Super, super big. Thick. It's like a cardstock, really. It's very, very thick. And it's Robin's Egg Blue. If I bring, now the lighting is very up, but if I bring the one that's not Robin's Egg Blue in front of it, hopefully you guys are going to see it. It is Robin's Egg Blue, and it's not slight Robin's. It's real Robin's Egg Blue. But the handwriting on these, they're double-sided. They're very large. I'll measure because it matters in Robin's Egg Blue world. It's 11.5 by 17.5. Super, super big. Super, super blue. You see the blue there. Look at the lines from it being laid. It's so fabulous. You guys love this. Remember the journal that I did? And it was like the make a journal in 1 hour. And it was all from French antique ephemera. If I'm not mistaken, I think Diana won that one. Diana B. This was the cover of it, and it's because it was made out of this thick cardstocky paper. So there's the first two pieces of it. In the back, you have a 1700s. Nope, wrong. 1836. 1836. 1836. Very thick rag paper ledger page. So there's that one. Very beautiful writing. Very, very nice. And this one, can you see the texture? The bumpiness? I don't know if you can, but it's fabulous. And again, it's thick. Not as thick as the blue one, but it is thick. And this one, again, a very large page. So these are the 3 ledger pages you get. And then everybody got a sweet photograph. I have this exact same ledger page pack, but it has prayer cards available later in the week. But for those of you that will not want a prayer card pack, this is a good option because it's just children. So I'm bringing this one first, and then later in the week we'll have the other one. So here's this beautifulness. Thank you for the thumbs up, Amy. Let's go ahead and type this one in. I'm going to do it as Robin's Egg Blue ledger page pack. And we're going to do it, I shouldn't do it as ledger page pack. That's confusing. Ledger ephemera pack. And let's do this one. Normally, this page right here is, the blue one is 20. Normally, this one would have been probably 10, 15 because it is super thick rag paper. This one, I know that we did some of these at $20 per page. This was early. It was like 1716 or 1706 or something like that. Let's just do this for super sale tonight, and let's do it at, I can do it at 35. And really that's paying for partially these, and I'm giving you the photo in that one for free. So we're going to do a list for these. And for these ones, it told me that I had, this needs to go back in that box. It told me that I had a certain number of these. 24 is what I have. I have 24. After all of that looking, I have 24 of them. Okie doke. Getting it typed in. Ephemera pack. Robin's Egg Blue Ledger. And photo. Because we're going to have a different one later in the week, so I need to differentiate. And we did these at 35. Okay, so we are going to run out of these. It's going to go to Allison R. Allison R, hello and thank you. Then I have Alice W, Sydney, Cynthia, Rachel, Karen L. After Karen L, I have Terry B. Then I have Deborah K, K-E-R, Diana B, B-E-C, Sandy M. Then I have Jody, M-A-R, Lena, Amy W, Miguela. After Miguela, Juliet, Carrie G, Paula, DRO, Wanda, GEO, Christine, B, Jenny, the, Yvonne, Linda A, Tiffany B, Marilyn W, Susan L, Angela, EDW, Cheryl, WAL, hello Cheryl, Ben Leslie B, Leslie B, after Leslie, I've got Margaret, and I need to count. I'm forgetting to count every single time. Let's count before we go further. Yeah, because I messed up again. Dang it. I can't do my job tonight. I don't know. I've had too many days off and now I just can't. Because I did oversell, so we will have to make adjustments. Yeah. I've oversold by 5. Where's my baggie? Yes, I've oversold by 5. So those last 5 names that I called out, Margaret, Leslie, Cheryl, Angela, and Susan, I will have the same ledger pages, even this guy, later in the week. And he will have, I believe it's an Italian prayer card with it. I'm sorry. Entered twice somehow? Okay, well that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, so let me fix my list and get these back in the bag. And I have got to start counting. Seriously. Thank you very much. I am so sorry for those of you that missed out. Let me fix my list. Okay. Okay, and then I just want to check and make sure because she said she was in there twice. Yeah, Leslie, I only had you for once. For one. I'm sorry, for one. So now we are correct. So here's the list for that one. Allison R, Alice W, Sydney C, Cynthia C, Rachel N, Karen L, Terry B, Deborah K-E-R, Diana B, Sandy M, Jody M, Lena M, Amy W, Michaela C, Juliet B, Carrie G, Paula DRO, Wanda G, Christine B, Jenny the, Yvonne B, Linda A, and Tiffany B, and Marilyn W. It's not possible to do requests. If I sell it as random, then it stays as random. I don't ever do requests like that because if I did, it would cause mass chaos. I'm not a small seller. Small sellers can do more customizing than I can. I will be 100% honest and admit that. But when I sell thousands of items, I'm not the one who sorts the stuff and puts it in your bin. I can't, put a certain person's name on something just for the headache of keeping it straight on the other side because I'm a large scale seller. But the other reason why I can't is because everyone probably would claim a certain thing, right? If there was, pack that had an extra page in it, everyone would want that one. And so I just leave them random, meaning the right pack finds the right person. And sometimes you'll get exactly what you wanted, but other times you'll just get a perfectly great, wonderful pack, right? Everything is okay random. But when we do a claim, if I was to pull that one and just give it to you, it would be really unfair to all of the other people who also were purchasing. So that's kind of the whole gamut of that. Okay, so let's keep going with pack of something. I don't know what kind of pack. I'm gonna do these. Yes, I am. I'm going to do these. So I did do Christmas kits because we did Christmas Florentine. I'm going to show you these Christmas kits. The journal that I just made, I do have some lace and sewing goodies, but it's not the whole night of lace and sewing goodies, but I do have some. This is a journal kit that I made. It's the Christmas journals. Many of you guys were following along with me. I should have brought the actual journal in to show you, but this is a journal pack and it makes the journal. If you've ever seen the classes, that's the journal it makes. I do have a number of these still available, 23 to be exact, because we made 190 something. So that means we sold like 160 something to have 23 left. So we're going to do whatever kits I have left, which is 23. And I'm going to do them at a discount because we need to ship them. It's going to be Christmas by the time you get them, and I need to ship these out. I don't have storage to save them for next year or whatever. So we're just going to do the holiday kits, the Christmas journal kits. Christmas journal kit. It's a discounted sale price. They were $65. I'm going to do them at $50. Okay. So if you get this kit and you watch the 4 videos that are up on my channel, there's 4 classes. If you get the kit, watch the class, you'll be able to still make the entire journal. There is stuff in here for ephemera. There's decorating bits, there's focal points, there's exclusive digitals that I printed out for you guys in here. There's pages to use for the signature. There's the stuff to construct the cover from scratch. There's a bag of beads and paper clips, and charms and laces, and there's lots of things in here, right? So anyway, you can still make the journal. The classes are still up on my channel. They always will be. And if you make this journal this year, you'll have it for next year, or maybe you're gifting this to a journal friend or somebody like that, and they'll make their own journal. But let's go ahead and do these at 50. Do you guys want me to bring in some lace goodies? I need to take a walk out there. I've been doing stuff from the same bin for most of the night. I need to take a walk out there and grab us some other things. So I'm going to get these kits on the spreadsheet so that I can get those done. Christmas journal kit. And this is the discount price. And we have Pam GRE. Thank you. Sydney will take 2 of them. Perfect, Sydney. And if you guys already have your stuff out and you're already in the middle of making the one kit you already bought, you might as well make a couple more. I'm making 3, so. And then Margaret. Margaret is here on the list. Margaret L. Tina K-E-A. Tina K-E-A. Thank you. I saw a new person a while back and I forgot to say hello. Deborah M-E-R would like one. And Rhonda B would like one. Rhonda B would like one. Susan S-H-A would like one. Susan B-E-C would like one. If you ever claim something and you don't hear me call out your name, YouTube has been being very picky of comments lately. If you ever claim something and you don't hear me call your name, just type in all caps, "Did you miss me?" and I will look and make sure that I can see you. Sometimes it has been picky for weeks now, and it's not just this channel, it's every channel. It's been picky with comments. So just let me know if you think I missed you. I see Mary MCD, and Pam says she'll take 2. Perfect. All right, so I think I've got those. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I still have more left of those. I won't by the end of the year. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. I forgot to do those earlier. So let me grab some lacy thingies. I forget about that stuff. Okie doke. You guys asked and I will deliver. The very first thing I will deliver is, we just did the kits. Here is the seam binding that you will need for your Christmas journal kit. I have a bunch of these, but I just pulled out a couple of the bags so I can show them to you. So this is Christmas seam binding pack. There are 2 different reds, 2 different greens, a gold, and an off-white. So it's an off-white ivory color. Let me open up a pack and show you. It's a lot of glare. Like, I'm going to try to see how, I don't know what to prop these up with. Let's try it like this again, where we try to keep them on screen, but we prop them. Anyway, so you're getting 6. You're getting 6 colors. And I want to organize these a little bit. 6 colors of seam binding. 6 colors of seam binding. They each come in a 5-foot piece, and you get 2 of them. So you get 10 feet of crinkled seam binding per color. The reason why we did them in 5-foot pieces this year is because one 5-foot piece is about what you're going to need for a closure of a junk journal. So the green's not showing up very well on camera, so I'm going to show you the red. But they're just kind of loosely wrapped around to keep them crinkled during shipping. But 5 feet is about what you're going to need to close a junk journal. So, and that will tie a nice bow and all of that kind of stuff. But they're perfectly crinkled. This is not, like, it's not glowing in real life. It's glowing on screen right now. It's not really glowing. It's a Christmas red, your regular traditional Christmas red. And you get 2 of those. And then this one is more of a deeper, almost a Victorian red. Okay. And here's how I broke it down. These are your traditional Christmas colors: traditional Christmas tree green, traditional Christmas red, and off-white. And I did off-white because when you use regular white seam binding, it's too white for junk journals. You really do need to use like a chalky off-white color. So that's what we've done here. This is like your traditional regular pack. And then I did more of a hunter green. It's not really hunter, but it's a little deeper green, a little deeper red, and a gold. And so this would be more your Victorian Christmas colors, your elegant Christmas colors, your traditional Christmas colors. It doesn't really matter. Whatever it is that you want, you have the perfect shade in this pack. And even if you're not into Christmas, this could be Valentine's Day, right? We're going to have a Valentine's Day kit this year, but this could be Valentine's Day. These could be botanical journal closures. These are just good neutrals. This gold really is like a coffee dye color. So you have lots of options with them. And so in total, there's 60 feet of crinkled seam binding. That's packaged so cutely. Okay, here we go. Linda BES, I do want a kit. Accidentally hit the button. I'll sing. Is that... Ooh. I don't know who All Seeing is. Lena, I don't have you. Lena, I don't have you for a kit. Lena. But it looks like Linda BES wants a kit. Linda BES wants a kit. Am I all straight on kits? Sorry, it's just showing people now. Yeah, Lena, I didn't get you, but Linda, I did get you for a kit. Perfect, and thank you. Okay, so let's do the seam binding. I'm going to call it Christmas seam binding. However, does not have to be that. And there's 6 colors and 10 feet each for 60 feet. Okay, the pack of this, and I need to go see how many of these I have, because I don't have my tag, but the pack of this, we're going to do, 6 colors. Let's do it for 22. It does take quite a bit of time to make. So I'm going to go find out how many I have of this. It says I have 55 bundles. 55. So claim as many as you want. Here's what I can tell you about seam binding. It will be a while. After I get through seam binding for the super sale, it will be a while before I bring seam binding again. It just takes a really long time to make. That's the best explanation I can give you for it. A, it's hand crinkled. B, it has to be packaged, and cut and all of the things. So yeah, it takes a long time. It's not the easiest thing in the world to make. And it also takes a lot of man hours, if you follow me. Okay, so for seam binding, I'm going to make a spreadsheet for it. And we have okay. Starting with Sydney. Sydney would like 2 packs. Then we have Cynthia, and she's going to take a pack. Karen Lim is going to take a pack. Thank you. Thank you guys so much, honestly. Maria C is going to get one. Diana B with BEC. Diana BEC would like 2 packs. Then we have Tina KEA for a pack. Sandy M for a pack. Sherry M for a pack. Rhonda B for a pack. Carrie G. Catherine. Scrolling up. After Catherine, I have Deborah K. K-E-R. Lena. Shauna D. D-O-H. Perfect. Then Cindy Vin. Cindy V-I-N. Linda B-E-S. After Linda, we have Deidre G. Then scrolling down again. Evelyn L. Then Shauna H. Mickey. Paula D-R-O. Tori B. After Tori, I have Kim Legg. Kim Legg. Need to fix that. Perfect. After Kim, I've got Rachel N. Rachel N. And Debbie R. Debbie R. Rosalind C. I've got a quilt pack sitting next to me too. Rosalind C. Terry MOR. Cheryl WAL. After Cheryl is Linda A. Then Brandy S. Then Deborah MER. Deborah MER. She would like 2 packs. Lynn R. Lynn R. Susan BEC. Basically all my journal friends. Susan BEC. Diana M. Susan SHA. Mary MCD. And Cheryl MEY. Pam GRE. Shauna T. Shauna has T for 2. I think you mean Shauna H. Shauna H for 2. Tori B for 1 more. Let me go find Tori. Tori B for a total of 2. Catherine for another one. Catherine for 2. And then Gina. Is it really Gina, or what is the actual name that I have you under? Gina DeLeon, please. I didn't pronounce that right, but please tell me. Sydney wants 4 total. Perfect, Sydney. I need to know the name, and it's because YouTube's always changing, and I don't know. So, yeah, it's 10 feet per color, Sandy. 10 feet per color. It's 2 sets of 5 per color. Two bundles of 5 per color. Tiffany B. Tiffany B's on the list. Juliet B's on the list. I hope I didn't oversell this. After Juliet. Barbara S. Cynthia says she'll take 2 if there's 1 left. I think there is, guys, because there's 50 something. So I think we're fine. Barbara S. Rosalind for a Christmas kit. Rosalind for a Christmas kit. Are you meaning a journal kit, Rosalind? Like the actual $50 journal kit, or do you mean the Christmas kit of seam binding? Catherine for 3. Yep, Catherine for 3. Gina DEL, thank you. I can't remember how we put it in there. Thank you very much, Gina. 2 for Shauna. Jennifer EDM. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Diana B. A total of 3 for Diana B. Perfect. I'm going to add them up. I don't think I am, but I'm going to add them. Who knows? I might have sold like 1 million of them. Who knows? But I try to watch the numbers on the side of the spreadsheet as we're going, but that's not always accurate. So let's see what I've got. Good old Excel will tell me. Okay, it says 44, I believe. It says 55, and we have exactly 55. So we're good. 55. Yay. We sold all of that seam binding. Guess who made the seam binding for me this year, guys? My daughter made it. And she made it with a baby strapped to her. And it was super fun for her, I'm sure. But anyway, thank you very much. She will be happy to know that you guys liked the seam binding she made for her. Or she made for you guys. Okay. So this is the other pack of things I'm going to do tonight. Well, you know, let's just delete that little, I have a very bad word almost come out of my mouth right there. So we're just going to delete that POS and move on. Such lovely people. I'm hoping that was the first comment from that person I've seen. But anyway, let's move on to this last item right here. This is a quilty journal kit pack that I've made for you. It doesn't have to be a journal cover, but I sized the quilt piece to be a journal cover. There is also a Battenberg lace doily, some other lace doilies, and this lovely piece of pink vintage cross-stitch tablecloth. It's on linen. So let's, did you like my choice of wording there? I try not to swear, but there are some activities that just drive me bonkers, and that's one of them. The good old, I'm going to join your live sale and just be obnoxious. For lack of, I mean, that is the best term I can say that. So anyway, I gave a nice, big, generous, I mean, if I put this thing out here, I did get Rosalind's journal kit. Yep, I did. So this is bigger than 12 inches, just slightly bigger than 12 inches that way. And this way it is bigger, 14 and a half. So 12 by 14 and a half. They're all slightly different, but they're big enough for a whole entire journal cover if you choose to use it that way. It is double-sided. It is a newer quilt material, but it is fabulous for making. You could either make like a tall skinny journal. Obviously you're going to size it to the right size, but you can make a tall skinny journal cover, right? You could make a regular journal cover if I fold it this way, like a more of a 9x6 kind of a journal cover with pockets like that. So it will make a beautiful journal cover. Yeah, it's a good thing that most of you missed that. Hopefully I saw it right when it came in there. Obviously some of you saw it, but somebody was saying some very naughty thing. Anyway, moving right along. This is the quilt piece. This is an actual vintage linen. You can see that it's linen fabric. It's hand cross-stitched. It was a tablecloth, so there is a little faint little spot here or there or whatever, but it's small and faint. And and it killed me to do it, but I did cut it up. And the reason why I cut it up is because this would make, even if you just cut out one of these panels as like a little doily, this would make an amazing pocket in a junk journal. She did do some cross-stitch rosebuds here and there and everywhere. But so you got, again, this is bigger than the quilt piece. So you got a pretty decent size piece of it. This is to show you that it is really hand done and it is on linen. So don't throw away, like, if you cut out these, don't throw away this vintage linen that's here. This vintage linen, if nothing else, it makes amazing scrap clusters. But if you do any type of your own embroidery, cross stitch, whatever on it, it's just fabulous. Slow stitching, fabulous, fabulous. So here's that. That's where we're at so far. Then you've got your Battenberg lace doily, and it's a big one. Like, you're going to put this in as a page in a journal. It's 8 inches square. So put it in a journal like this as a page where you have the short side on one side and the long side on the other. And just use it as a fabric page in your journal. So there's that. Okay. Got that one. And then we've got this one. And again, this is an 8-inch one. And this is one of those, like, I think it's filet lace doilies. And so you've got 2 doilies, quilt piece, and that. So this is a beautiful pack. They're all the same colorway. Obviously, because I have limited, vintage tablecloth quilt, whatever, I could only do 20 packs of this one. So there's 20 of these. I'm going to type it in right now. So this is, do I have any examples of how to make fabric pages? I would just, like for fabric journal pages you're going to sew in, I would literally just use a good quality linen and make them into pages. If that's what you're talking about, just use good fabric and sew it in the same way you would sew in a regular journal signature. That's the easiest way. Let's do these. I'm going to call it Pink Rose Quilt. I don't know. I'm just going to call it Pink Rose Quilt Pack. You guys know what else is in there. I don't need to get scripty with it. So for these pieces, let's do these guys at, I mean, the doilies too, like all of this stuff. It's getting harder to find, especially Battenberg stuff. Let's do them for, I will do them for $22. You're going to make an amazing journal cover for $22. And you're going to have your first little page in that amazing journal. Like I could put together a cute little journal from right here. That's page. This I could use on the cover to do some layering. Bits and pieces. I could cut a piece off and make pocket or journal topper. Do you guys, like, you don't want to stay here while I play, but I totally could make this journal cover right now. Okay, so I did them for 22. I only have 20 of them. Pink Rose Quilt Pack. Pink Rose Quilt Pack. Okay, $22. The first person in is, and we're doing our giveaway, Sherry M. And I never showed you the prizes. Sherry M, Mary MCD, Cheryl MEY, Danny H. We're just going to do one. Danny, let me know if that doesn't work because there is only 20. LSW, Shauna H. Same thing. I do have another quilt, but it's a super vintage quilt cover thing pack coming when we do the fabric night, basically the sewing night. There is another one, but very different coming. So anyway, Alice, Shauna H, Marcella B. So those of you that miss out, there's still another one coming. Deborah KER, Linda A, then Linda BES, Rhonda B. After Rhonda B is Deborah MER. Deborah MER. I'm going to count these. I don't want to oversell this. I know we're not at 20 yet, but okay, so Deborah MER. Then Lena. And I can do Juliet B. And then Tori B. And now I really do have to count. It's really hard to like do it from the numbers. I don't know why it's so hard for me, but it just is. I can do 5 more. Tori B. I see Leslie B. And then Jody M. Cindy Vin. After Cindy is Mickey. And after Mickey is Diana. And let's see, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we are sold out. I'm going to run and double check and make sure that that tag really says 20. This tag really does say 20. So unfortunately, that is it for these. I do not have any more, but if you guys hang tight, a day very soon, we're going to have a day with a lot of sewing things in it. And so that day, there is another quilt journal cover kit pack with all kinds of different things in it. And I think there's 25 or so of that pack. But that's, again, we used a quilt that's super old and it only makes so many of them, right? So that's that. I'm going to get this packed back up and we're going to do giveaway. So I'm going to ask some random silly question. I'm going to show you the prize package for today. I'm going to ask a random silly question. You guys can Google the answer, honestly. Half of the people will Google and never tell you they Google anyway, so I'm just saying, you can Google. Many of you will not need Google on this one, I don't think. So, just like yesterday's prize package, just like yesterday, I have 3 brand new Tim Holtz mini distress inks in scorched timber. These came to me direct from Simon Says Stamp, so they have Simon Says Stamp little barcode on them. But they're sealed in here and in a Ziploc bag, so they won't come open or get on your stuff when we ship them. But there's those. So there's 3 of those. Those are like, tier 1 price. Tier 2 prizes, there's 2 of them. I have a 49 and Market eucalyptus. Yeah, eucalyptus. Yep, exactly. Eucalyptus collage sheets. What these are these eucalyptus is just like the color palette. Really what it is some of our favorite teal blues and greens. And it has all kinds of collage papers inside of this really nice plastic pouch. It's kind of like the pouch that Tim Holtz little dies come in. But anyway, it's a nice little way of storing these as you're tearing them and cutting them and whatever up. But you get all of these papers in this pouch. And I used some of these a long time ago to make a journal. I bought this actual pack from Amazon. And I bought it because I really enjoyed the one I had. And I thought you guys would also. So there's that. That's prize. This I just bought from Simon Says Stamp. They still have some of the 2024 and they're discounted on there. This is the Christmas ephemera bundle. So maybe this is going to go to someone who just got a journal kit and seam binding, and they're going to use this and they're going to be all set to make that Christmas journal over the break. So there's that. And the Tim Holtz full-size Stampers Anonymous stamp set for today is called Ledger Script CMS 241. I thought this was very appropriate for us. This one came from Amazon. But I have been buying these to give away as prizes. Not every night, but several of the nights we have Tim Holtz stamps. And a lot of you guys have told me that this is something that you're looking for. Maybe you can't find it in your area or whatever. But I tried to bring you some of my favorites, and I hope that you guys will like them and use them. But basically, it's amazing French handwriting. So that's what we're giving away. I'm going to do it exactly the same way that I did it yesterday, where I'm going to ask a question and I'm going to write down on my little sticky notepad 6 numbers, and I'm going to give the prizes away I'm going to write the prize next to it. And so I'm just going to write down the numbers. I'm going to write down the prize. I'll go through the comments, I'll count, and I'll find however many countdowns I need to go to. So say if I choose number 5, if your comment is the 5th comment in after I ask the question and you are answering the question, then you will win whatever prize I wrote next to it. It worked really well last time. It didn't take 5 hours like a lot of giveaways do. So I'm going to write down the numbers on this. And we have 6 prizes out here, and I have 6 numbers written down. And now let me do the prizes. And let's go. And I've got them written down. Here is the numbers and the prizes. Let me type my question in. To win one of these prizes, to win one of these prizes, I will add stuff here in just a second, but to win one of these prizes, you must have purchased something tonight. I'm going to keep it for people who are here and who are shopping. That makes sense to everybody? So you must have purchased something tonight. And I do apologize for this terrible glare. It's still terrible. I need to prop it up more. It's getting better, but anyway, we're going to leave it there before I flip over my numbers. Are you ready for the, it did autocorrect, did rename the reindeer, and it was pretty funny. But let's get this question in. So I'm going to say giveaway question. Who, oh my gosh, I'm going to have to Google this real quick. Okay, I now know exactly what I need to say. Who starred in White Christmas? What actor starred in White Christmas? Okay, so I'll let some of you guys come in so that I show the numbers after you guys have already commented. Let me go ahead and get somebody wanted something added, and I'll get that, and I'll come back and we'll give this stuff away. Oh, I just needed to make sure of the actual real name of the movie because I thought maybe it was called The White Christmas instead of White Christmas, and maybe it is technically, but Jan C would like me to add another pack of 5 letters. If anyone else has an ad, if you guys just wait a few moments for me to get through this giveaway, the last question I will ask every night after we do the giveaway is if anyone would like to add things. And then I'll go through and add all the ads at one time, if that makes sense. So Jan C, need to find your name in there. Yep. Okay. You've got a second pack of letters, Jan. Okay, let's show the numbers because I tried to be better about numbers than last night because you guys, you're clever, right? Okay. So tonight I did it like this. Number 1, the first comment, the first person answering my question gets a large stamp set to reward them for not trying to trick me and wait till the end. And then number 3 gets a small ink. Number 6 gets the 49 and mark it. Number 20 gets a small ink. Number 24 gets the Tim Holtz Ephemera. Number 37 gets a small ink. The the thing is you guys don't know what number you are because I have to use streaming software to really figure out who is first. So if I go to where I ask the question, there's the question. The very first person in is Mickey. Mickey S. And she is winning the large Tim Holtz stamp set. Even though she only typed Bing. But we all know what you mean. Mickey S. She won. Thank you, Mickey. Okay, so there's Mickey's. The next person is number 3. And that is number 1, 2, 3. Gina DEL. Gina DEL wins a gift, and hers is a small ink. This is a really great color of ink. If you guys don't have this one, I encourage you to get the full size pad. But these small ones are great for traveling. If you do any type of crops or anything like that. Retreats, all of those fun things. Okay, so next is number 6. So we're here with 3, 4, 5, 6. Peggy H. Peggy H wins. Congrats, guys. I think it's kind of fun. Peggy H wins the 49 and mark it. Hopefully you don't have that already, Peggy, and hopefully you enjoy it like I did. I think it's a good pack. It's not always cheap and not always easy to find. Okay, so after Peggy at number 6, I got to count for a little ways. So here's Peggy, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 is Ann A. Ann A. I think that you bought something tonight, Ann. Let me know if you didn't. But, oh wait, she's got the wrong answer anyway. We're going to let her have it. Ann A. Let me know if you did not purchase something tonight. She's going to win a small ink if she did. I don't remember, in all honesty, Ann. She wins a small ink. And it's okay because I actually have extras of these. So we're going to give Ann one. And we're going to give the next person down because Ann says Danny K, which he might have also started it. But Bing is who actually started it. And that goes to the next person below is Sandy M. Sandy M also gets the small ink. And I will have to go get another one and put your name on that. But I definitely will, Sandy. I have extras. So there's those ones. Now let's go to number 24. Number 24. So if we do right there, 1, 2, 3, 4 is Alice W. Alice W. She gets the Tim Holtz Christmas Ephemera pack. Thank you, thank you. And one more to give away. And that's number 37 because I didn't want to leave people down at their bottom. But anyway, 37. So I need to count for a little ways. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37 is Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K-E-R. Spell the name right. Deborah K-E-R. I've only typed it a few times tonight. Okay. That was my prize package for tonight. Tomorrow I will have an entirely different prize package. Let me get this put away. Then let me I will ask now if anyone wants to add anything that I sold tonight. Has to be tonight. If you want to add anything that I sold tonight, please type it in now so that I need to write small ink on this so I can get you one, Sandy. So if anyone wants to add, type it in now. You have to tell me what it was called, and I'll go up and I'll add your name to it. Good deal? Let's get these added. Was it actually Danny Kaye and Bing Crosby in the same movie? Now I'm curious. More than one version of the movie. Good to know. Well, we gave both of them a prize, so good to know. Bing is actually my grandfather. Not in real life, but really. Okay, so I see Catherine. I see lots of ads here. Hold on one second. Let me get these ads done. Wanda, please add a Christmas kit. Absolutely, Wanda. I will do that. Let me go to the Christmas kits. Journal kit. And we're going to add a kit for Wanda. Wanda 1. Perfect. Thank you, Wanda. And then one of the fabric I do not have, I can't make any more because there was only so many pieces of that tablecloth and they're all gone. Your birthday party. Well, happy birthday, Eva. 4 leads. I see. Well, Google told me it was Bing, but I knew it was Bing, but I just didn't know it was actually all of those people. Good to know. We didn't take anyone out, so we're all good. I also love Holiday Inn. I do. That's the older one, right? I don't think they've well, I haven't seen the colorized one anyway. Sydney would like 2 letter packs. Sydney for 2 of the letter packs. So I'm going to add Sydney there. Insert Sydney. Perfect. You've got 2 letter packs. Because the reason why you guys got to add it now is because I got to send all of this to get processed. And we can't add after, I send them the spreadsheet. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so who else? Any other thing to add? There were letters with invoices, yes. Yes, there were. They all are guaranteed to have at least one invoice. We made sure of that. Lots of things were left over. Lots of things. Jody M says I can pass the quilt kit. Jody M, the quilt kit. Jody M, right here, and you would like to pass it to who? Are we passing it to, Jody? Who are we passing it to? I think I know who, but let me know who you would like to pass it to. Karen would like to get the 1700B ledger. Wow, Karen. Awesome. But which one? Oh, the B. If you just read. The stitched one. Karen. That's awesome, Karen. That one had such a good cover with the stitching. Awesome, Karen. I put your name on it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm not doing anything else tonight. This is it. Paula DRO would like a letter pack. Paula DRO. Let me get that in there. Paula for one letter pack. Perfect. On the ledger packs, we had a couple of them, and there may have been some. See, I'm not sure on that because we had several. I know one was sold out for sure, and we may have had one that had some left. Yeah, I'm not going to scroll back and see who was next in line for the quilt cat. Absolutely not going to do that. But she's got to say she's got to say who she wants to pass. Catherine was the person who just asked. Jody, thank you very much for passing. Very, very nice of you. Catherine was the one who asked. So that's what we're going to do. And that's what probably prompted her to give up her kid or say she wanted to give it up. So thank you, Jody. Very, very kind. I do understand more people wanted them. But when somebody passes, generally they tell me who they're passing to, and it's so long ago I cannot scroll back up there and do it at this point because we had all that giveaway question and everything. Chat doesn't scroll back forever either. I mean, it does for me, but not in the same way that it would work. I have to go back out and come back in. Okay. And when I go out, the stream ends. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's okay, Jody. No, it's all good. Everybody's good. An ephemera pack French pastel woman. Do we have those left? Linda BES says she will pass her quilt kit. Linda BES. Linda BES is going to pass to Cynthia C. Perfect. As long as Cynthia C says she's accepting of that, we're all good. She wanted one, so it seems like it makes sense. Thank you very much, Linda. That's very kind of you. You guys are all so kind and you all share so nicely. The Dame magazine is gone. Yeah, Linda BES, I gave hers to Cynthia. Thank you, thank you. You guys have got to tell me what you want, and it has to still be available. I'm not sure at this point if there were ledger page packs. I'm going to turn this camera back around. I don't have the... We had 52 of those pastel ones, and I'm going to scroll back and look, but I don't think... Let me find the pastel women one. Yeah, see, the neutral French ledger, I'm pretty sure sold out. And I'm also pretty sure, I know the other one with the like child baby girl, those photos definitely sold. The French pastel women, I don't think we have those either. I'm going to check it real quick, but I think pretty much ephemera pack wise, mostly stuff sold. Okay. So I'm going to check it really quickly. There is a very long list for that pastel one. The pastel, we have 7 of the pastel women one left. If anyone else wants the pastel women one, wait. Oh my gosh. Hold on. It's not that one. I have this one. I don't see my tag for the Pastel Women, so we're not going to know. This is the one that I had 52 of. It's just getting too hard to do this way. I do my best, but I'm not perfect. This one we have some left of. This is French Ledger. It was the neutral one. We have that one. It was $17 per pack. I have that one for sure. Pastel Women, not sure. Because I can't find my tag with the number on it. I don't know where it went. It's clearly stuck to a pack somewhere. I don't know. You'll have to join when I put them back out there again. Sydney is going to take 2 of the neutral. Perfect. I apologize. Let me get Sydney for 2 of these. The women one, I will have to check. I can't put you on the list if I don't have it, Sydney, because if I send it, you're going to get invoiced for it and I won't have it for you. They process the invoice. You're not getting the invoice, but they do the work for it as soon as the sale ends. I don't know where the tag went, and I don't know where the first pack of that is. Let me see if I can find it in the bottom of the bucket. I know we're taking up all of your guys' time, but thank you very much for joining me. I'm going to put you on it, Sydney. I'll figure it out before I send this list. Hold on 2 seconds. I'm coming, I promise. I'll put Sydney on this list. Man, it is a long one, though. Okay, here it is. Here's the bottom. Inserting. Sydney, anybody else for the pastel? Anybody else for the neutral French? Kate would like a Christmas kit if there are any left. Yes, Teresa, there are. I promise I will come back and say goodbye to you, but I got to get these ads in there. Teresa M for a Christmas journal kit. Teresa M, you are. Perfect. Got that one. Cynthia would like the neutral. Cynthia would like the neutral. Right here. Get that on there. There's Cynthia. Perfect. Got that. And then I see 2 for pastel. 2 for pastel. That's the super long one. Yes, it is. 2. Perfect. Got that. Got that. Eliza Ann, what next time? Oh, pastel. Yes. Yes. I think there are, because one of the tags is 52 and one of the tags is 32. And I think the Pastel Women was the 32. Or was the 52 and the other one was 32. I'm going to make sure. They're in the same bin together. Eliza Ann, I put you on the pastel pack. Thank you very much. I'm trying to catch it. Okay, do I have them all yet? Do I ever get newspapers? We have newspapers in the super sale coming up. Pam G. You can't ask it, Pam. You can't ask it. Let's just leave it at that. You can't ask to share. Carrie G would like the number 2 ledger. The number 2 ledger is right here. This is the number 2 ledger for Carrie G. Hopefully you're still here and you saw that I got that, but Carrie G. Thank you very much, Carrie. I'm sorry it's crazy right now. Mostly I'm just crazy right now, but thank you very much, Carrie G. I think I'm caught up. Oh my gosh. I know, but you can't ask that. Hopefully that makes sense if you think about what you're actually asking. So you can't do it. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay. I did get you for the pastel women and I got you for two of them. Yes, and there is a 52 tag in that bucket. It just fell off. So I think we're good on it. I'm going to switch the camera back. I think we're all good. If somebody else wants to add something right while I'm, closing and say goodnight and all that kind of stuff, feel free to do it and I will catch it before I, end the spreadsheet. But let me at least flip this camera back around. And first of all, I want to say thank you to all of the helpers here in the live chat because apparently it takes a village to run my live sales. It shouldn't, but apparently it does. So anyway, that was me bumping the monitor and everything. But thank you guys for helping out, putting up the stop sign, making sure I didn't scroll past people's comments and ads and all that kind of stuff. Thank you very much. In 2026, y'all won't have to do that. But for right now, I am by myself and have to. So thank you for your help doing that. Thank you guys for all of your support, all your purchases. Thank you for being here and being kind to one another. You guys are always willing to share and to help each other out. You guys are helping to answer questions when I can't get to them too. So just massive thank you all the way around to all of you. I will be back here tomorrow. Tomorrow, I planned a lot of very different things that so Tuesday's our normal sale day, right? Monday's kind of like my warm up. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we really get rolling with tons and tons of things. Thursday is going to be Paperback Thursday. You guys know I called it that, so Paperback Thursday. Wednesday, we might get to sewing things. If we do get to sewing things, there's a lot of them. And Friday, Saturday, one of those days, if not on Sunday for sure, I will be rolling out whatever is left up until that point one more time. And it'll be whenever I do last chance, it's literally last chance. And so we'll be doing that too. But anyway, many more nights of fun to be had. Many more nights of window shopping if you're just hanging out and having fun. And it is nice to see all of the things too. It gives you ideas. It inspires you on, hey, I could put this with this and make this. Or, hey, this might be something where it's not in your budget to purchase it right now, but maybe in the future I will have something similar, or Florentine Christmas paper for next year, or whatever the case may be. It at least gets you inspired. It gives you ideas of how to use things. You guys get to hang out and chat with your friends and all. I see all the conversations over there. You guys chat about what you ate for dinner, chat about the weather. Those are the most common things I see you guys talking about. And a lot of it is razzing each other and joking with each other. And I like that too. Super fun. I'm always jealous that I don't get to participate in chat with you guys. It's hard to be this person and not be the chat person. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I appreciate that you guys are excited and joining, and I understand it's a massive ask on your time too. I've asked for 35 hours. If you're able to watch for all 7 days, that's 35 hours. That's a lot to ask in 1 week. That's like almost a full-time job, right? So thank you guys for those of you who will do the long haul 7-day super sale with me. I think you will be happy that you did in the end. Hint, hint. But anyway, first, I'm just gonna, for people who hung out with me all 7 days, there's an extra special thing for you. So we're gonna leave it there, but I'm super happy. I'm super happy that you guys love the paper things. You love the old stuff like I do. We can hang out. We can talk about it. I like the fact that we're creative. We're making journals together. I like the fact that we're doing the whole circle of events together. It's not just about selling. It's not just about making journals. It's not just about a Facebook group. It's kind of the whole gamut. And obviously, I enjoy seeing your guys' makes, and the only way I can see that is in the Facebook group. I enjoy getting to know you guys when I see your little chat. I can see who's a joker, who likes to tease, and who likes to make funny, jokes and comments in the live. And that makes me happy because I have pretty good sense of humor most days. But anyway, I enjoy our time together so much. And just thank you for everything. Thank you for all. Again, on Sunday I will cry, but thank you. I'm just going to leave it there because I don't want to cry today. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. And I will see you guys back here tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And I will try to post a preview in the Facebook group again for something that's being sold tomorrow. More than likely, it will be sewing related. Bye, guys. Have a good night. Thanks so much. And we'll see you at 6 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. Yes.